Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. All right, looks like that's working. It is Saturday Night Drive-In on Blacklist Universe. I'm actually in my car, so it is very appropriately named Saturday Night Drive-In. It's one of those days. It's one of those days, and I just wanted to jump in here, and hopefully my guest will arrive soon. I have to set my phone up somehow so that I can easily see that. I was over at my mom's house having some delicious sushi. Can you guys hear me okay? Oh, shit. Water splashing everywhere. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh, the plastic on this bottle is so weak and thin. It just like collapses when you suck water out of it. All right, we're going. We're driving here. So, I went over to my mom's for dinner. We had some wonderful tuna sashimi, which they got over at the, what is that market? It's not the wharf. I forget what they call it. It's down there in San Diego. The fishermen come in the morning and they bring their catches and, sell them to passers-by. And so, anyways, we had dinner over there. I jumped on the stream to celebrate Doug Tenable having his closeout night for his first 30 days of the Earthworm Jim 2 campaign. He is currently on with Nikki Rackets, and they are talking politics and the election and shilling some Earthworm Jim. So hopefully he'll get a nice bump up from that. I'm disappointed in his mods because I kept having to remind them to drop the link, and they were not dropping the link like they should be. So that's kind of the thing, right? If your mods aren't dropping your links and you're not constantly reminding people to check the description. By the way, do check the description for my book, Lone Star 3, Mind of the Monster. It is in the description. Obviously, I can't be on chat because I am driving. Although, you know what? Technically, I can right now because I'm at a red light. Are you the other imposter? No. I am the imposter, says Rex. Green light. So now I cannot read the chat until I get to another red light because that would be dangerous, right? Drive in. Get it? I'm driving, and it's the Saturday Night Drive-In. Ha ha! Irony. So ironic. Anyways, it's 10:37 here. 10:37, and I am. It's a long drive. So, anyways, I got home and I had to wait because Elijah. Okay, first of all, my wife had a couple of glasses of sake at dinner, so she couldn't drive Elijah to his slumber party. 19 years old, going to a slumber party. Okay, they didn't call it a slumber party. It's a sleepover, but I mean, just I got a little irritated, if you know what I'm saying, because I was like, I kind of have to stream. It's the first weekend of my campaign, and I got to stream so I can sell the book to pay the mortgage. But no, I had to take him. And his friend's house is like 25 freaking minutes away from mine. So it's another hour, right? It's an hour out of my time. But here I am. And now, I don't know. I just wanted to come on because Elliot wanted to pop on too. But now I don't see him. Of course, I was supposed to tell him what time we were going on. And now I kind of can't. And oh, that smells bad. I hope that's not my car. That can't be my car. Don't you hate it when you're driving down the highway and you're driving behind somebody and their car smells like burning oil or a clutch or burning brakes or something, and you're like, I hope this not my. Anywho, how's it? Dangerous. And what is this truck? Kind of weird dump truck thing. Interesting. All right. And it looks like my guest is here, so that it be good. Hold on. Up the street. There it is.
Why are you talking in a tin can?
What?
Yeah.
Am I in a tin can? Does it sound tinny? Oh, man.
Who's here? Who? Am I late? I'm here. That's all that matters.
You're here.
That's all that
matters. That is all that. It's all that matters to me, my friend. What is that, a freaking Pinto?
Oh, you're in a car or something. No,
oh, it's a Suzuki. Teeny tiny Suzuki in front of me. Yeah. You weren't listening to the story. I had to take Elijah to his friend's house for a sleepover. And it's like 25 minutes from my house, which is, I'm like, I kind of need to stream. Trying to make some money here.
Trying to sell a book. I got you.
Trying to sell a book. But my wife had already started. She had a couple of drinks of sake with my mom at dinner, and so she's like, I can't take him. I'm like,
Well, she's entitled to it, man. She's married to you.
She's entitled to drink. That's true.
I mean, because she's married to you.
That's fair enough. All right, I need to go east. Get out of my way, car.
Oh.
Cars are in my way. I'm trying to go east here.
So you started the thing while you're in the car. I see what's happening. Gotcha.
You see?
Yeah.
I see happening here.
I wasn't sure, but now I'm very clear. Okay. Well,
I wasn't sure, but now I'm very clear.
Let me get this thing up here so I can see everybody in the chat.
Let me get this thing up so I can see.
Everything feels like something going crazy. What's going on? All right, I'm gonna turn that off.
I'm shining like a diamond.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, boy. So how you doing, Elliot? Sorry, man. It is so late. I know. And you know what? I'm always like, look, when you're dealing with campaigns, sales die after 10 o'clock at night. And here it is, 10:42.
Yeah. Well, no, I know.
The thing is that tomorrow's Sunday, and I don't stream on Sunday, so it's like, yeah, that's great. Thanks. It's all fantastic.
Well, you know, we're here. Look. Every little bit counts. That's all right.
It's true. Straight.
You keep driving though. I'll try to read the chat here. Let's see. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on either. I haven't looked in the chat at all, except for somebody said I'm the fake or clone or something. I don't remember what it was. I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't know about all that, but you sound like you're talking to a Radio Shack microphone.
It does?
Well, because you're in the car. It's all right.
I'm in the car, man. Wait, hold on a second. Does this sound better if I put the mic like this? Does that make it? Does it make any difference at all?
No, not really.
Okay, good. Then that means that it's using the Bluetooth.
Oh, they're calling you an imposter. That's what they're calling you, an imposter. Well, I'm here to tell you, he's no imposter because I got the link from this thing, and only the real Mike can give me the link.
Are you saying I am the imposter? Oh, shoot.
Oh, Lord.
Where am I?
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I hit something wrong on my phone and StreamYard disappeared. But it's okay. I'm on the highway doing 66 miles an hour, and I shouldn't be playing with my phone.
Oh wow, that's good times, Michael. Let's try to keep that under death limit.
Yes.
Don't hurt yourself.
Trying to limit our deaths to one per person.
Yikes. Well, so let's see. That's not Mike. That's EKIN. Oh, I get it. Mark Anthony says this is suspect. This is sus.
It is Akeem. It is. Hello, I am Akeem. I am here to sell your Lone Star.
Yes. Elliot is there at a rate sheet that you use for commissions. Is there a rate? Oh, sorry, Zach. No, you can just contact Andy. You can, you know what? Reach out to me privately, and I'll get you information somehow or another. But yeah. So anyway, so how was the dinners? Was it yummy? Oh, I think Mike's gone. Oh Lord, that's it. Now he left. Oh, he's back.
Don't mess with me, mister.
No,
because I am, and I will cause you problems, and you will not know.
Oh Lord, let's see.
If a police officer sees me holding my phone like this, I can get in very much trouble.
It's true, but they're saying that. They're saying, listen, Mike. They're saying that they're asking where the subtitles are. That's funny.
Why do you need subtitles? I don't understand.
Why are you talking like this?
I have no idea.
Oh,
it's getting hot in here. I need to turn the AC on.
Are you kids with you right now?
No, it's just me. It's me.
Why? Wait. Okay, now I'm confused. I thought you were taking your kids back.
I took my son to a sleepover party, and now I'm driving home.
Gotcha. Okay, my bad. Okay, I'm clear.
And I'm talking to you on the StreamYards.
Right. So let's see. Zach Richmond says this is some weird combo of Blair Witch Project and Borat. Well, it's true. It is true. There is some shenanigans afoot.
He's coming for me. Somebody to help me. He's coming for me.
I'm not sure this is selling your book, but everybody's entitled.
All right, there goes. I gotta turn the camera off.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'm gonna get in an accident doing that stuff.
They're saying they're asking if I'm the narrator. Today this show is brought to you by Jerkmonger Industries. And so Mike's gonna entertain you with his vocals. Let's see. They said, Mike, they're saying that your nostrils are uneven.
Yes, I have a deviated septum. Thank you for pointing it out. It's always bothered me, and you're hurting my spirit right now.
Mine are uneven too, though. But not because I have a deviated septum, because I'm naturally deformed.
Well, that goes without saying.
Well, I'm also fat. Anyway.
I have a muscle spasm on one side of my nose.
A muscle spasm? Like
yes,
right now?
Deviated.
Oh, I got you.
No, sorry.
I was gonna be
sorry. They're not all winners, Elliot. They're not all winners.
No, just the ones that I do. But anyway. So how much time you got left before you get to the house?
I'm gonna say about 8 minutes.
Oh, okay. It's not bad. That's not bad. They're the torture will only endure a little while longer.
Right on.
Unless you're gonna cut out.
I'm talking through the 10-10 thing, showing my story. That's what I do. You just say that I'm gonna
Let's see. So Zach Richmond says, help support Mike's comics because Lord knows he can't make a living acting. And then Mark Anthony says, fearfully and wonderfully made, and he can't sing or do voice imitations. Yeah. Those are all true accusations.
Now the rain is gone. I have found that I actually sound better in the car. So
do you?
I'm taking requests for songs.
I'm afraid they're not going to give you any, Mike.
Feel free to request whatever you like, and if I know it, I shall expand my lungs and give you the greatest melodic moments of your life.
They're asking how much sake did you have to ink?
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Oh,
la 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 la.
Yeah. Sorry,
pipes are a little rusty.
No, I'm with you. I feel that.
A bit.
Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening, but whatever it is, it's in good taste. Just you rest assured.
I dream about you, Lydia.
Okay.
Well, has no one offered any suggestions? Requests? Where are the requests, Elliot?
Well, there is someone's Zach Richmond said Elliot's friendship is being put to the test right tonight. And I think that's probably about right. That's probably about right.
It was put to the test last night.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what's going on there. I was very concerned.
Dude, after you left, Testify and Mecca started just going at it. Those two hate each other. And I'm like, whoa.
Oh, good time.
Ow. I don't think my audience wants to hear it.
It's true.
Stream is over.
These spats, they're like lovers spats. Oh, it's so beautiful how everybody gets along. Not really. So I'm using a number 5 pencil, Mike, and I gotta say I don't like it.
Why?
It's been so long since I've used a mechanical pencil, but I'm trying something out here because I'm running into a challenge here where I don't normally draw at the scale that I've been drawing lately. So I'm like, I need to tighten up a little bit here because my normal routine isn't accomplishing the goal. I don't want that.
What is the scale you're drawing?
Well, it's just like, I'm drawing these smaller images or I'm drawing digitally. And when I'm drawing large, it's like I'm learning to ride a bike again.
Wait, you're drawing large and you're using a smaller pencil tip.
Well, now I'm switched to my 9. No. I was just, my problem is I can't. The normal pencils they dull too quickly. The regular wooden pencils, the color pencils or whatever. And so I'm like, well, I don't like that. I told myself that. I said, Elliot, don't do that again. I said, okay. So then now I'm trying to figure out how can I gain some speed here. And I'm just having to kind of I'm playing around with all my tools again, like I've never drawn before in my life. So it's kind of an interesting time for me right now. And all I can think of is, Mike, you've ruined me. You've ruined me with maroon nibs, mapping nibs. You've ruined me with
I've ruined you.
With pencils. All I can hear in my head is using number 5. So Mike's insane, and Jerkmonger is apparently a hobo artist with what become of my YouTubers. Now this is a compression glove for my arthritic condition.
It compresses him.
Yeah, it helps with the ache.
Squeeze.
Actually works really pretty well. I'm surprised. I wasn't going to give it luck. So now the 9 is better.
P Money wants to look at my nose. Why do you want to look at my nose, P Money?
Mike, are you driving?
No, I'm at home.
Oh, okay.
This Joe waving at me from the door.
I know he's not doing what I think he's doing.
There we go. I'm getting out of the car now. Getting out of the car. I'm going to go in the house.
Now you sound better.
Yeah, well, now I'm on the phone mic
Yes.
as opposed to the other mic. Now
Gotcha.
into the cacophony that is my home.
The cacophony.
Hi, everybody.
Sarcophagus.
Hi, JoJo. Say hi.
They're not even listening to my comment. They just say, no, it's just hobo gloves. Okay.
See what's happening here. You're face to face with greatness, and it shows. Oh my God! I still have the Nick Rekieta show on my computer at home. Let me turn that on.
Give them all your advertising.
You're on what?
Give them all that Google advertising.
Give it to him. What?
Well, because you're just another. You're increasing his. Oh,
right.
Nah,
all right. Let me open this up here.
Like you said, they can't all be home runs, Mike. I'm a loser tonight.
A swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Let's open this up over here and see what we can do. I'm entering a broadcast studio too.
Wow. You made it very small in here. I'm trying to fit my artwork in the little window, but I won't complain.
There we go.
Feels like space.
I don't want to end. I just want to leave.
Oh, did you start it on your phone or something?
Okay, there we go. All right, swapped it out. I'm here, everybody. I'm a talk with my hands now. All right.
Back to the
hi, everyone. What?
Italian mic. I like it.
It's an Italian mic. You know what's funny? Is when I went over to Italy, I was talking. I learned a little bit of Italian, just a little bit, right? And but the problem was every time that I would say the words that I knew in Italiano, whoever I was talking to, started talking to me like in Italian, because I had a very good accent for Italian. I spoke Italian like an Italian. I'm really good at accents in general.
Yeah.
Relatively.
Just impersonations.
Shut up. And so yeah, I would say something, like I don't know, something about something, and then like whoever I'm talking to, just like they'd get this look on their face, like, oh, he speaks Italian, and then just starts talking Italian. I'm like, no. I just want to know where the bathroom is. Oh, and that was a weird thing. What was it? So in Italian, toilette is a toilet, right? Okay. So I'm over there. I'm talking to this cop because we don't want to know where the toilet was, where the bathroom was, and I'm por favor, or what? What are you looking at? Actually, I forget what part. And I'm like, toilette, and he's like looking at me like, what? And I go, toilet. And he goes, ah.
Like, so much for that.
Thanks, buddy.
When in Rome, speak English.
It's a left hand and not the right hand.
Did you encounter? Well, that's not France. I was going to say something about France, but it's not Italy. Do they have a problem with Americans over there?
In Italy? No.
Yeah. No.
This was so long ago that we were spending lira. Italian lira. Not bagno. Bagno is not Italian, Mark Anthony. That's Spanish.
It's
Seminin says Bonnie. In the toilet, what were you doing, man? Always the most religious people are very scandalous. Thanks, Vic. Like and share if you are not already, please. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick so I can start inking, and then
I'll talk to everybody.
You talk
All right,
to everybody. We'll
Mike's
see
doing a
what
quick.
we're gonna
Mike's doing a quick bio break. I love that term, by the way. It makes me feel all kinds of stank. Baño is Spanish to seminar, and then that guy was thinking you were working or something. Oh, well, I wonder if I can move this over. Got this thing here. I want to move it over. Oh, that's probably as far as it goes. All right. He's about to get scandalous and wash his hands of it. Oh, it's true. It's so true. All right, I'm going to knock this down. So this is what I do. I do a lot of this now. I draw, then I draw. I kind of push it down. By pushing down, I mean I just kind of knock down the dark of the pencils so I can redraw it and tighten up again. Otherwise, it's just a big mess all over the place. Is that Monica? Yes, it is, Dark Admiral. It is. I'm working on a commission right now. I got my problems I got to take care of quickly if I can. So let's try this one more again. I keep the eyes squared away here. You know where the restroom is? Wink, wink, says Vic. I mean, they have signs. Huh? All the Romance languages are the same language if you yell. That's true, Rex. And then are they really romantic anymore? That's always been the concern I have about that. It's very easy to fall into that trap of like, this is romantic. And then my wife doesn't think so when I yell. All right, I'm going to switch to my 7 pencil. I just got it working again. So this should be a little bit a better experience. I don't know why I went to the 9 right away, but then I mean, this is a 0.7 and there's a 0.9 lead. And there's a 1 millimeter and then a 2 millimeter leads. All right, curious. All right. Yeah, that's the Captain Marvel I grew up with, says right through. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm very excited. This is remember the time we did the Captain Marvel? It was a drawn and quartered, and I drew her. Did we all draw her? I think we all drew. Most of us did, I guess. I don't recall. But I guess I can try to zoom in a bit for y'all.
I see what's happening here.
You're face to face with greatness, and it shows. Should I take the Saturday Night Drive-In frame off, or just leave it there? I kind of like it.
Oh, it's up to you. It's harder for me to draw in the box, but I'll do it for you, Mike. For you,
I can turn it off. I don't care.
I'll do anything you want, Mike, as long as I'm not yelling at people.
It's fine. I'll put Deadhead in between us.
Oh,
how's that? No?
Sure.
I can make something new.
No, Mike, it's fine, man. Even the way you want it, man. I'm just trying to.
Let's draw and recorded. Me versus Elliot.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, you got your art out, so you can start. We can jam on into the.
That's my wife. She's hot. Yeah. What?
You're supposed to get your art out, so we can jam on to the wee hours.
I got my art. It's right here. I wanted to try to finish this by tonight, but look at all that stuff in the background there.
I suspect.
All right, let me at least brand this with.
Dude, man, do
Blacklist. All right, there we go.
Do whatever you like, bro.
I am doing what I like. Dark Admiral says you should stop singing, Elliot. He doesn't like your singing.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I wasn't in a choir or anything like that, so.
James Hayes says, so what's the controversy? Mike torn between chicken or beef burritos again? Sir, I wouldn't eat a chicken burrito if you paid me.
Why not? You eat fish burritos. Those are gross.
Okay, fine. I'd eat a chicken burrito, but I'd rather have a beef burrito.
I won't eat chicken or fish. It can only be beef.
I'm starting to get hungry now.
I can't do it, man. It's too gross to me.
I think I'm hungry again. You know what? I'm gonna ignore the hunger pains. And
You were just at your mom's eating, dude.
dude, that was a couple hours ago.
That's what you say.
I drive all the way to Chula Vista to drop my son off.
Chula Vista. I don't understand the mix. Is it the Mexican names that they have in California? Is that what it is? Chula Vista.
The word is Spanish. Hello.
Well, I understand that, but the terminology like
So racist.
Chula Vista. Is it Chula Vista or Chulo?
Chula Vista.
Yeah, it's odd.
No, it's Cholo Vista.
Cholo. I knew a dog in Mexico named Cholo.
You knew a dog in
I didn't know
Mexico?
him. Huh?
You know a dog in Mexico?
Well, I don't know if he's still alive. He's probably dead now. At a missionary's house.
You
He
killed
would greet us when we would cross the desert to get to the mission house. A desert, I mean, it was, beautiful, but just saying it was definitely a desert.
Hi, I got a new contribution from the mailing list Secret to Tier. So let's you know what, before I do start all this fancy drawing stuff, let's take a look at my campaign.
Let's do that, man.
About that?
We're trying to sell stuff for your campaign, so yeah.
Lone Star Mind of the Monster at $12,389. Let's give it a refresh and see. It still says $12,389. Wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. Oh, I guess that's it. Is that right? $12,389. All right. Well, hey, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to back comic books because you actually like comic books and you want to read comic books and you want there to be a future for the comic book industry.
That's powerful the way you put that just now. It was poetic as well.
It's just but there's so many people in a so-called movement that they don't care about comic books. They just want to be entertained on YouTube. They want to throw money like tips at a hooker.
Wow.
I don't care about the hooker. I'm not the hooker. Stripper. Sorry, I didn't mean to be crass.
I'm crass.
All right, but they're like, they're throwing money at a stripper is what they're doing.
True.
They don't care about her. They don't care about the art of dance. They just want to see her jiggle around on stage. That's,
I jiggle around, just not on stage.
I want you to care about me.
I'm just fat. Yeah, care about Mike, man. Care about Mike.
I ain't no stripper. I'm a real person with feelings.
Okay. But yeah, so we're 12,000. So how are we doing against your third day and on the first campaign?
Are
we still ahead, or are we
look it up?
We're falling behind?
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
Because you didn't actually think it was something you wanted to advertise today, since you're running a campaign.
My campaigns, mis champagnes. Well, here's the thing. Second day, I remember the first day of my first campaign. It was just me and my little, crappy iMac,
right?
That I was streaming through, and I wasn't on anybody else's show. The first day it was all me, but the second day I went on Ethan's channel. So the second day, I kind of, that's the stripper money. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so are we still in stripper zone or no?
Nah, I mean the second day I did 10,000. I did more the second day because I was in the stripper's house, taking my clothes off.
This isn't getting better, but okay.
This is getting worse.
All righty.
Here we go. All right. So, Yeah,
Isn't that
it
the
kind
thing
of
you're looking for?
it skews pretty bad after that. Lone Star 3, Lone Star 4, fist for the fascist, says 7.
Well, I guess you could also say that maybe you're kind of you're ahead of where you would have been if you had just ran it by yourself.
Yes.
You've already improved on your first day, so that means that's good. That's a really good sign.
P Money says, I bought Lone Star 1 after Mike was on Ethan's show. I didn't realize I spent stripper money. Don't tell your wife. Don't tell your wife, P Money.
Or it's like the commercial for I forget the insurance, whatever. What's your name? Frank.
She sounds hideous. Well, she's a dude.
What are you wearing? Khakis.
Khakis. So anyways, no, I mean, comparing this is probably going to do a little bit better than Maga 7.
Okay.
Which, if I had to speculate, I'd say it'd be somewhere in the 40 to 50,000 range. And that's fine with me. It's not going to but that's the thing is I have to get down and I have to make books. Right. I can't futz around oh man, I'm kind of embarrassed of how long it took me to get issue 1 done. Because I spent so much time futzing around on YouTube, doing all these shows and all that stuff. And yeah, great. It made $113,000, which was phenomenal. But what if I had made $50,000, didn't do all that freaking wasting my time, and then done another campaign that made another $50,000 or more than $50,000 because the second campaign would have done better than the first one without all the freaking rigmarole and the wasting countless hours, doing the song and dance and the stripper bit on other people's channels. You're eating away at your production time by doing all that stuff. And yeah, great. It is marketing. I get it, but you can't have it both ways. Your marketing is taking away from your production. Right. And long term, 3 years from now, I'm going to have a back catalog of stuff that every new backer I find will be able to say, oh, hey, give me all you got. On this campaign so far, I think I've sold 1. All right. Well, first of all, I've sold 18 full sets of Heart, Soul, and Mind. So that's 3 books, right?
Is that the digital set?
No, that's the regular. Oh, the Heart, Soul, and Mind digital set. Let me see.
Oh, it's still good, man. I mean, I'm not trying to be weird about anything like that, but it's just it's a testament to you've been putting in the time in, and it looks I would gather to say that I would venture to say that it's more like what it would look like under normal circumstances for someone at your level, and then having the product that you have. So yeah, so how many you sold? How many then? After all, was that number?
Wait, what was the question?
You were gonna tabulate the
the blacklist. No. I was talking about the blacklist library. I've sold 1. I only offered 50, but I've sold 1 so far. That's a new customer going back and getting everything I had.
Correct.
Right. So it's new customers is what I want. Right. Speaking of that, Mike, where's that everything perk? I mean, the blacklist library has everything. You mean one with all the metal prints and everything? I can't do that. I can't combine that. That's you can get. Yeah. Sorry, Mark Anthony, if that's what you wanted. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't just put everything that's on there in the one thing.
That's cost prohibitive, I think. Oh, what do I know? I'm just a weirdo Puerto Rican guy in my garage.
Yeah. Lone Star 3 plus the library. Well, the library comes with all of the covers of Lone Star 3. So I think that's what you're looking for. It's got Lone Star 1, 2, all the covers of Lone Star 3. Well, no, but it's got all the color covers. 6 Gun, Deal with the Devil, Paolo Pantalini cover. It also, it's not listed here because you can only list 10 items, but it also has Magnificent 7 and Monster Hunt 1. So it's got all 12 of those. And then if you also want to get the black and white variants, they are all available in the add-on section. So I think you can get everything you're asking for by clicking on the Blacklist library and then going to the add-on section, Mark Anthony. If you want to try that, tell me if I've missed something. I could add it on. Anything else? Or were you talking about like every cover I've had from every campaign I've had? I don't even have any more of the cover C's from Lone Star 1. I literally this is so bad. I literally sent somebody because I couldn't find any more cover C's. But I have some slabbed ones. I literally sent somebody a slabbed one because I couldn't find any of the other ones. So that person was lucky. Mark Anthony said no. I don't remember what I asked him, but okay. EVS wants to get big enough to farm out the work to other people. Not a fair comparison in a way. Comparison to I don't even freaking know what he wants to do, and frankly I don't care. So all I know is for him it's all about him.
Well,
it is.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, that's most business is set up that way. I think. But
I know, but I'm not just a business. I'm also a human being. So,
well, you are human. You do classify as one. I'm happy to say. No, man. Look, I'd like to focus on the positives of all that. I think you're doing good, man. You're putting in the effort, and you're getting this is what I was trying to tell a lot of other people, that eventually it's just putting in the time, and then hopefully you can stick it out while you're building up the audience or at least the product line. And then eventually, it'll become what it is based on, what the quality of the work, and then of course the frequency of your campaigns. I think, it seems logical, and that's kind of what's happening with you. So you're doing it, man. You're doing it.
I think I'm doing it.
Yeah, man. It's like a kite. Once you get it up in the air, you just got to keep it up in the air.
And that's it is, I think, honestly, it's a really good thing to have a more realistic expectation.
Of course it is.
Look, here's the deal. If these people actually liked my books, which means if these people actually read my books, they'd come back for the third book.
Sure. Right.
If they're not coming back, then they don't care about good books.
Well, I mean, they might not be their cup of tea either, but.
Well, if they bought the first and the second,
sure,
then didn't want the concluding chapter, they don't care about the books. I mean, that's the only logical conclusion I can reach.
Sure. And I think that would be that, and I think that's a fair one. So I would say then it's just a matter of you, there's other factors I'm sure in that might be something, could be about, budget or whatever, blah blah blah. But
that's true too. But for the comparative orders, and I'm talking about first and second brigadiers, right? If they don't care about the books, then those aren't customers for the long haul. Eventually they would have fallen away, right?
Sure.
It's nice to have their money right now, but it's like I want people who are going to be invested and like I don't want to get all too hoity-toity, but I want them to be like wanting to build something with me, and be here at the beginning of what I envision as being a long-term, company developing much more entertainment and properties and whatnot over the years. And I don't know. I'd rather have a more realistic expectation than, jump back into some swamp so that I can milk some more people for some stripper money.
Well,
That's a callback right there. That's a callback. Stripper money. Oh,
right. It doesn't have to even be that like specifically negative either. It's like any. I'm only speaking from a place of like having been around a lot of salespeople and business people in my career, and everything that I've ever heard from people who are entrepreneurs or people that are in leadership of these organizations, they always talk about something that's duplicatable. If you can't duplicate it, it might be duplicatable for other people who are running, that kind of setup, but may not be duplicatable for you though. That's really all that matters for each individual doing their business. So it's in my opinion, from my perspective, is neither here nor there. However anyone else runs it, it only matters like, can you duplicate your success?
Right.
And then that would be the determining factor of genuine success versus just the money. Because
yeah. And I don't want to bag on John, but whenever he would say that this is the model, get on YouTube, build your channel up to 25,000 subs, and then launch your. No, dude, how many freaking people can do that? We're a bunch of artists. A lot of us are fairly socially inept. Some people might say I am, but not everybody has the kind of freaking hell. John hasn't even gotten 10,000 subs. Yeah,
absolutely.
It's like that's a pipe dream kind of a business model that just doesn't exist for the rest of us. Like you're saying, is it duplicatable? No, but is sitting down, doing the work, finding people who actually like comics, who love comics, who want to, help build up a comic book company through the value of the work itself. Is that duplicatable? Yeah, it might be a slower growth. It might be a harder road to hoe. But hey, man, nothing worth doing is easy.
Well, that's it. That's where it comes back to genuine innovation, and then of course, which is part of what you're talking about, and then also stamina. Are you going to be willing to hang in there to see it become what it's supposed to be? And that's the thing. So it's like I said, it's not even as important to address anybody in particular as it is just to say, is it good for you? Can you push it? Can you make it happen? And then can you make it happen again? And then that's where I think you're seeing some value in your successes. Is not just a monetary success. It's that you like you said, if you wanted to, you could have done a lot of money the first time, or done a lot of money the first time, or less money but more money in the long term.
Right.
Run. Yeah.
And yeah. I could have giant. If I had done this on my own, just kind of the way I was planning on doing it before this whole Comicsgate was a thing. Man, if I'd have done $40,000 on my first campaign, but dude, I would have been done with this third campaign by now, right? You know how fast I draw when I'm not,
when you're
doing YouTube. If I could have done 40,000 on if I'd have followed more the Brian Polito model, sit down, do the work, get the work done, get the work promoted and out. If I'd have done 40 on the first one, I could have done 50 on the second one, or 60 on the second one. I could have done 70 or 80 on the third one. By the time I got 2 years in, I would have been 4 or 5. Actually, I've already done 4 or 5 campaigns.
Now, some might argue you still on YouTube as long.
Well. Well.
But that's but that's part of the game, right? So you're doing what you're supposed to do, and it's.
Yeah, but I just think I took the wrong road.
And of course, everything happens for a reason, man. And it's all
true.
But those are important things to consider for anyone else, who's coming behind us.
Yeah.
I think it's like better that way, and I think I get it. Some people want the fast money, and I totally understand that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You need the fast money too. You don't get to linger too long and things like this. But that said, I think you're making the fair comparison. So as far as how things could have gone versus how they should go, something that you can maintain. And I think that's another. So it's not just reproducible or duplicatable, but it's also something that you can actually maintain for the long term.
Right.
Picking the right style for what you do or whatever. It's just you want to draw like Travis Charest, but it's not gonna get you where you need to be as a new creator, that type of thing.
Right. Yeah, and Travis wouldn't be Travis unless it was for that particular moment in history with Wildstorm, and throwing them $1,000 a page and all that stuff, He would never. I mean, not to say he never would have gotten there, but I mean, if he was trying to pay rent on DC rates, like doing Dark Stars, even if they'd moved him up to, I don't know, JLA or something eventually.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess he would have gotten there eventually, but it would have taken him forever. It was that opportunity, that $1,000 a page, and he didn't even have to worry about rent because he was living at the or Wildstorm was paying for his rent, I believe, because that was the offer I got. So yeah, who knows where he would have been. I often wonder what Jack Kirby's art would have been like if they'd have offered him $500 a page back in the 60s.
Yeah,
or even just a living wage to do a single page.
It's crazy, man. That's crazy. But that's even
That says Travis has taken a nosedive. It looks like he doesn't care anymore. I haven't seen anything Travis has done except was it Space Girl?
What did he do? What did he do?
I think it's called Space Girl. The little strip.
I don't know. I know that he for a little while he was he did some of those Marvel covers, those X-Men covers. And that's all I remember now. All right.
All right. He's done a few DC covers recently. See, and that's the thing. DC's not going to pay him enough to spend 2 weeks on a cover.
Also, isn't he? Is he from Canada or is he from France?
Well, he's from here. No, he's got a winery up in the Northern Bay Area.
Oh, then he's not making money on comics anyway. Then.
Yeah, probably.
But a lot of these other art illustrators, though, they're out in they're doing some important stuff out there and like in Europe too. So it's hard because we don't always get all that news either.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get my templates out again. I don't know why they put them away.
I do wonder if the American comic market is going to end up like Europe's.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, just the way they just do large format, longer form comic books or graphic novels rather than the monthlies, because Warner Brothers and AT&T and Disney finally realized that they're losing money on Marvel and DC, then things got to change. And I don't know, monthlies just may go by the wayside.
Well, I've kind of talked about that in the past, and I know I've been laughed at from time to time, but I think that that's a very viable way to go. If it's successful in one market, it might be successful here. I don't know. I don't know if we can. The American market, customer may not be prepared for that, but
All right.
But I've heard you talk. I've heard the discussion about your view of the industry versus the art form. I guess is part of the discussion, but I tend to agree with you on the art form part of it as that being important because if you have a good, solid art form and people agree that it's strong, then they'll be into the, when the product is prepared, they'll buy it. I'm concerned that right now we're more concerned about weeklies or monthlies, and I think that's been a problem for a while though, right? Because even as a monthly product, it hasn't always been a strong product either, right? So for some of these companies, at least lately. So I hope that changes, but I'm not confident that it will. All right, I might need my other T-square. I feel like you, Mike. I got all my little T-squares and my templates everywhere.
They're all over my desk.
I'm finally learning. I'm finally growing up. Let's see here. How am I going to do this? Let's see what people are disagreeing with me. Are they mad at me already? That's fine.
I don't know. What do you think? Chat.
I always expect someone to be frustrated with something I say like that, but
yeah, it is what it is. Force Ghost Fabio says Doug was fabulous tonight. He didn't say it like that though. I was just kind of inflicting. Can I please come talk to you for 2 minutes? I have recommendation for Elliot, says testify.
testify.
Testify? Who's testify? I don't know. Just some guy. Oh no, wait, just some guy is a different guy.
That'd be a racist joke now, right?
Wait, what's
racist? Oh, that's wrong. That's the wrong guy joke.
What's some
joke.
guy? What,
some
just
guy is a joke. It's in poor taste. For crying out loud, Elliot, how dare you?
I don't get it. Can you explain how you were being racist right there?
No, not gonna fall for it.
I don't understand your racism.
That's funny.
Please explain your racist behavior.
Do you expect me to talk? No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die.
Oh. You expect me to talk? You must be thinking of just some random guy. Remember that Warner Brothers isn't the parent company anymore. It's AT&T. Well, AT&T is the umbrella company. I'm not sure what the lineage is. The AT&T owns it, but I don't know. It's like daughter, granddaughter, bastard child.
Did you hear that AT&T is looking at the rumor about them looking to get rid of CNN?
What? Oh yeah, that'd be so funny if Trump bought it. It'd be so funny if Trump bought it. Oh please, Donald Trump buy the CNN.
That's glorious.
Oh, that'd be so glorious. That'd be the best thing ever to happen anywhere.
Well, there's still other news agencies. That is funny. That is weird.
We're going to make CNN great again. It will actually be the most trusted name in news.
That's funny.
That would be great.
Oh, come on. Oh. Some of my magnets are too strong.
AT&T has mega debt, like $150 billion. Oof. Wow.
I heard from Tim Pool that CNN to be in the airports, CNN is paying, I think, $7 to $9 million or something like that,
Why?
just to have their stuff broadcast in airports.
Aren't they supposed to be making money though?
Well, that's the idea, right? They're trying to present themselves as the news agency. So if you're in the airports, I guess that's the like in the movie, like that'd be the official news or something.
Right.
But they're hemorrhaging still. Very fascinating.
I'm fascinated. I see what's happening here. I heard Elliot needs help with a personality at Blacklist. Testify? You are not coming in. I heard you say that about my beloved Elliot.
It's funny. He talks like I care. I don't care. But go on. Continue.
I think he's trying to razz you, Elliot. I think he's trying to razz you.
I think he is, but I don't care. All right, so there's that. Okay, I got my preliminary lines in. I botched up this line, but we'll fix that in post. All right. What else we got? Concerns about the stuff that we're doing. I mean, like, you know.
I'm curious. I mean, it's not like, I mean, I just launched this campaign, but I'm launching another one next week. So I'm really kind of.
What you launching next week?
Monster Hunt 2.
Oh.
How are you doing that?
How am I doing it?
Do you have that special Indiegogo love thing?
Just going to launch it next week. That is all. I'm just going to do it without permission. And if they say, hey, you can't do that, I'm going to be like, Richard C. Myers doing it. Ethan Ranskyver's doing it. It seems to be standard practice on your site, so why can't we do it? My other campaigns are fulfilled, good to go.
Watch a speed run.
So,
I read every single word.
and if that's the case, then I'll just have Matt Weldon run the campaign.
That's true.
Oh.
Where is he? Where's everybody?
Well, hopefully, if Weldon's not here, that means he is hard at work on Monster Hunt 2. I know Matt can't seem to actually get anything done while he's on here. I don't know why, because he'll sit here and bang away on sketches and drawings and stuff all night long, but as soon as something real he has to get done, it's like he grinds to a halt.
Well, a lot of times you're not thinking about very deep things, or I have to concentrate more on my own story stuff than I do on this.
Deep Thoughts by Jack Handy.
Just saying. Not trying to make excuses for the man. He's definitely prolific.
Brandon Moore says there's always Kickstarter. That's true. That would be interesting to have Kickstarter going and an Indiegogo going. And then, heck, I could sell the other book on each one of them.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not a bad idea, except I already built the whole dang campaign. I
Didn't
guess
you already have, at one point, didn't you sell one of these things with multiple books in the one? Can't you add it on now or something?
Yeah, I just didn't want to do that. I wanted it to be its own campaign because of, other people being involved.
Gotcha. Okay.
I've got deals with people. So, how many pages was the first Monster Hunt and how many is 2? Vic, the first one was 24. The second one is 48.
So it's like a third issue.
It's just so damn.
Wow.
What would you call those old ones? The old Marvel books? They'll call them like
The giant size books?
no. Like when they were reprints, the Super Actions or the Strange Tales or whatever.
Oh.
It's like
Were those reprints?
some of them were. Some of them were like the Marvel Triple Action. Those were reprints.
Gotcha.
The Super Action. They were like multiple issues in one. At least that's how I remember it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Is 48 pages becoming standard for your books now, Mike? It always has been. I mean, the book Lone Star 1, Lone Star 2, Lone Star 3. The only reason Monster Hunt was 24 pages was because John Malin wouldn't allow me to make it its own campaign. He said he just wanted it to be an add-on. So I'm like, all right, I'll make it 24 pages then.
What was the thinking behind that? Is it just
It was because he was borrowing my characters for something he was doing with his campaign. He was borrowing Lone Star for something I've never even seen.
You just said he died. Yeah.
And then
like 2 seasons later.
and then he's like, I just want to do like a quid pro quo, tit for tat. Tit for tat, I think was the words he used. And so because he wasn't actually, using my characters for their own campaign, he just wanted it to be. He wanted me to do the same thing with me using his characters. And I'm like,
okay, so it'd be more like a cameo type of thing versus a full blown feature.
Yeah,
gotcha. Yeah, that's nice. I can see how it would. That wasn't a strategy to consider at the time.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't pissed or anything. I wasn't pissed until he started mocking for making that decision when he's the one that forced me to make that decision. That's when I was like, dude. Johnny Torch says my stories tend to be around the 50-page mark, just a good length, I guess. Not too long, not too short. Well, if you got to do it either 48 or 56 for the print signature. If you do 50 pages, then you've got 6 pages of back matter you got to fill. But it's 8-page signatures when you're printing. So just keep that in mind, man. Any sequel with graveyard shift characters in Monster Hunt? No, Vic. Someday, just for grins, I might expand Monster Hunt just so that it fills out the story a little bit more. But I mean, I wouldn't make that its own new campaign or anything. It would just be to fill out the story, because I feel like it went too quickly because it was only 48 pages.
Or 20? No.
I mean, 24 pages. Yeah. I think even if it was a 32-page story, I could have gotten a lot more actual beef in the story.
What?
So I don't know. One of these I just might add 8 pages to it for grins, and then if I have to go back to print on it, because I didn't overprint that by much at all. So I'm gonna run out of the first printing of Monster Hunt probably pretty soon, and then so if I do someday have to go back to print on it, then I think I'd rather do a 32-pager for that.
I wonder if 32 is a good middle. I think 48 is the best. Or
I wouldn't. At 32, I'd call it a comic book. At 48, I'd call it a graphic novel.
Fair enough.
32 is a hefty comic book, but I think it's too light to call a graphic novel.
It might just be.
I hate Cecil says, I love your stuff, Mike, but in my opinion, Monster Hunt wasn't the best book that went out. It read too fast. I hate Cecil, and I agree with you. And I think that was you know, I grant you, I wrote it, so I don't blame anybody else. But it was it being so short. It was just too bloody fast. Testify has just become a member. Thank you, Testify. By the way, everyone, we do have memberships here if you want to join the channel. And also, we got this book for sale called Lone Star, Mind of the Monster. If you want to check that out, it's right over here. Bing. It's over here. Link is in the description. Lone Star, Mind of the Monster. I'm working on that. That's what you're looking at me draw right now. It is 48 pages of cinematographical awesomeness.
I don't know what you just said, but yes, what he said.
Absolutely what I just said. Smug Pug says, I thought Monster Hunt was really good. I can honestly say it was the best Jawbreakers and Graveyard Shift story I've read so far. Thank you, Smug Pug. I appreciate that. Testify says, there you go, 15 minutes. I don't know what you mean by 15 minutes, Testify. Let's see if this moved in. I have not checked my emails, so I don't know. Hey, we moved. We're at 200 backers. Yeehaw! 12,450. Right on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. You are all in my heart forever. God bless you all. Don't make me cry. Oh, brother. Testify says, Blacklist Universe, 15 minutes, and you will hit 202 backers. He's a, you know what? I'm getting the feeling that Testify is a used car salesman.
Well, he did say he sold stuff or something.
Force Ghost Fabio says, you're welcome. I got yelled at on Shane's stream for sharing your link. Who yelled at you, and can we see that moment in time? I'd love to see that. Wilberforce Wooster says, Monster Hunt was decent. It actually seemed a believable premise why all the groups would fight. And here's the thing. It's canon. It's canon. It's canon in my universe, and it's canon in John's universe. And if there's such a thing in canon in Richard's universe, it's canon there too. But yeah, I took that one little moment out of John's first book, and I turned it into the whole purpose behind Monster Hunt. So yeah. To me, it seemed too compressed and moved at lightning speed, especially with all the characters and the premise being pitched. I agree, actually, with I Hate Cecil. I'm glad other people enjoyed it, but I felt it moved. I wish I had another 8 pages. And that's why I keep saying one of these days, I think I'm just going to say, screw it. I'm going to add 8 pages to this and fill this story out.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, me too. Evidently, you blocked the 2 of them on Twitter. The 2 of whom? Who did I block on Twitter?
Are they talking about the guy you were wanting to see?
What, Shane Davis? Shane Davis is blocked on Twitter? I don't know why I would. I'm friends with him on Facebook.
Doesn't really mean you're friends, though, right?
No, I just mean we're Facebook friends.
Yeah, like I said, that's not really friends. Yeah.
I'll just show this right now. Shane Davis is not blocked on Facebook. I mean on YouTube. I mean on Twitter. Whatever, stupid SJW social blah 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 schmah. Nice job inking that face, says Updog. Talking to you, I think.
How's that?
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That's from the other.
What are you saying? I always liked you. What's his name? In True Romance?
I don't know. Never saw it.
What?
Dude, I haven't seen a bunch of movies.
Dude, True Romance is good. It's the best thing that Quentin Tarantino's ever been involved with.
Is that the one with the stuntman or whatever. The one that just came out?
Christian Slater. Christian
Oh,
Slater.
no, I don't know. If
No, it's not. I Always Liked You, Elvis. It was Elvis being played by Val Kilmer. Yes, but I'm talking about the character name. Christian Slater's character's name in True Romance.
Bobby.
No, it wasn't Bobby. I Always Liked You, Bobby. Clarence. I like you, Clarence. I always have. Always will. Vic says Shane Davis could come on here. The dude talks about artists being treated badly. Everyone else is down. Snoggins, Shannon, Malin is afraid, though. Is down with what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Johnny
Ray Thulu says Bruce Campbell's Elvis is greater than Val Kilmer Elvis. Them's fighting words right there, mister. Fighting words.
I just saw a movie, or it was playing in the background. I looked up at the end. It was what was it? Oh, Dark Man by the guy that's Spider-Man. What's his name? Raimi?
Yeah.
And Bruce Campbell has a little cameo in there.
Bruce Campbell has had a cameo in every single Sam Raimi film.
It's great.
Yeah.
He was the disguise for Darkman at the end when he's leaving the girl and he's like, I gotta leave you, I can't stay here, blah blah blah.
Yeah. Rex says, I am just going to thumbs down, unsubscribe, and never come back. What is the point of abusing your tiny fan base? Who am I abusing, Rex? Could you inform me of who I am abusing? And I hate he says, I can tell John likes Mike, but he's scared of crossing the frog father.
Yeah, get that. I do.
Vic says, if Mike says he doesn't know what I'm talking about one more time, I'm gonna blow this place up. He's gonna try me postal. Vic, I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Boom.
Updog says Malin's in chat. I don't see him. Did I miss something? I see what's happening here. Or not you, your Mod Ray. Mod Ray. All right, what's happening? Somebody getting... Oh, someone was timed out. View deleted message. Oh, because you were talking smack about Ray and he timed you out. Well, how about if we all just play nice? Let's just all agree to play nice, shall we?
Dude, it's 2020. Everyone has 2020 derangement syndrome.
I know. Hargrave Productions says, hey, Mike, did meet Caitlin Bennett for the Maga 7 book. I'm curious what she's like. No, I didn't meet her. I just talked to her on through DMs. Like and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Like and subscribe if you have not already. My wife told me I don't say that enough. So Ray says he timed you out for the lulz. You can't blame a guy for timing you out for lulz. All right, let's see. Ooh, how long's it been since I refreshed this?
No.
I think we're up over 200 backers now.
Maybe 10 minutes.
Oh, no. Okay. So I did it after that. All right, cool. Cool. That's a great milestone, though. 200 backers. Woo!
Congrats, man.
Oh, I gotta drink some of this tea. Oh, jeez Louise, this thing is tight. Oh, I gotta move my paper. I don't want this splashing on my face. Ah! What the heck?
I don't know what's going on over there, Michael, but whatever it is needs to stop right now.
It's like super tight. Oh my! There we go. Holy cow!
You opening it up over your art?
No, I moved the art over there.
I'm just saying, be careful. Thank you, Mark Anthony. I appreciate the agreement.
I hate Cecil asks how far along I am on the book. This is page 1011, double page spread. It's slowed me down a bit. If you guys want to see the whole thing here, let me solo layout and grab the other half. This is a double page spread of the entire Golden Army. Well, not the whole thing, but the Golden Horde, the Mongol Golden Horde attacking 6 vampires from Lithuania. And yeah, it's taken me a minute, but it's all kinds of fun. I love doing these giant crazy scenes, which is why I had fun doing Monster Hunt, because I had a couple of those great giant battle scenes. What do I have to lose bringing you on, Testify? Elliot's sanity.
Yeah. My personality again. I don't want to lose that anymore.
I like that Maga 7. Is there going to be a sequel or waiting to see what happens with the election? Any ideas who to add? If so, like newer people like Millie Weaver or Mark Levin. I was not. It was just a one-off. I mean, if it made $100,000, I might have considered doing another one. But if I'm only going to make, $40,000-$50,000 on a campaign, then I'd rather focus on Blacklist Universe stuff. But thank you. I do appreciate the compliment.
It'd be kind of cool if what's his name? American Avenger?
Yeah, Dean Cain.
Dean Cain, if he was a regular in your universe.
If I made American Avenger Blacklist Universe character.
Yeah. I know you have that goes against some of your philosophy there, but
what's your origin story? Well, you see, you could read it in a book called Magus. It was not canon. I don't know. I mean, I could think about it. You're just that big of a Dean Cain fan, huh?
I am.
Mm-hmm.
But it's funny when you had me on there, or not when you had me, when I thought I felt like I was there because I was listening in so intently. But I was like, I wouldn't know what to ask that guy. I never know what to ask him. You had me with Don Chen. I was like, I don't know what to ask him. He's just a regular guy. I appreciate that he was happy to hang out. Yeah. I don't know what to ask people like that.
Well, I had a little list of things I wanted to bring up with Dean, so I didn't go in cold with that one. But that was a really fun conversation.
Yeah, it was.
I like Dean. He's a really good guy. I hope to have him on again sometime. I'm thinking about definitely bringing back. I mean, I know I keep saying I just want this to be an art channel, but at the same time, I do want to bring back Nerds of the Round Table, and Quarter Black Garrett is like, yeah, man. So, and I just made another political contact who's nerdy political, but all into comic books. So we could do that sort of politics and pop culture type of conversation, which I think is great. I don't think I'll mention who it is though.
No, save it. Well, why wouldn't you want to do it here? Just do artwork, you mean, and not. It sounds like it's still reasonably in the same wheelhouse.
Yeah, I just want this channel to be because art channels can do crazy numbers, millions of subs for art channels if you do it right. But I have to take the time out to make actual quality edited art videos, not just me live streaming all the time.
That's true.
Look, it's not that live streaming itself is somehow going to kill your channel, because look at Nick Ricada, right? He's got I just looked up his Social Blade. He's got 24,000 more subs than he did this time last year. all he does is live streams. All he does is have conversations with people on his channel, and his channel's gone up 24. It's something like 30%. He's grown like 30% in the last year.
You don't think that has anything to do with the fact that he's a lawyer and people are getting like free advice-ish?
That could be it, but my point is that how much throttling can YouTube be doing if his channel's grown by 24,000 people in the last year?
Well, that's true. Well, there's something to be said. There are some rules that even listening to Tim Pool, he talks about that sort of thing. How he's surprised that he's still on for some of the stuff he talks about, but it's because I think he follows some of the guideline things or something. Like it seems to be, I don't know, maybe not, but you, however, you just don't filter yourself enough.
What?
Yeah, it's true.
I filter my water before I make ice cubes.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is. There it is.
What a cool. I'm wearing out.
All right, this is coming out pretty cool. Can you see it?
Hey, Dark Gift's here.
Those are
I like Dark Gift.
Even more deadly.
An editor to watch your streams and cut them up for the highlights. I'd love that, Seven. Are you volunteering? What is hold on. Mr. Bong says Mike is returning to CG and Liam Gray came on stream. Wait, what? No. What did I miss last night? We had fake Liam Gray on last night, and that was fun. I think we've had 2 fake Liam Grays though. Every time fake Liam Gray comes on, it's a bit of a hoot.
Was he really in your chat yesterday?
No, he wasn't in the chat either.
I thought I heard someone say that he was. I was like, what? Y'all too weird. I was like, I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm done with all that mess.
Yeah, Mr. Bongs, I'd appreciate not talking about that kind of stuff about Preston. Not him per se, but that kind of language and stuff in here. I'd appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hate Cecil says you'll continue the same floppy style for your future books, right? I love how they remind me of the comics on the rack when I was a kid. Exactly. Yes, that is why I want to make comic books. That's what I love is comic books. And yeah, I love graphic novels too and everything. But that's what I fell in love with as a kid, and that's why I want to just make saddle stitched comics. And dude, honestly, I don't know if you feel the same, but do you remember when they'd have those giant size comics and they were freaking square bound?
Yeah.
I hated those. Even as a kid, I hated square bound giant size comics.
Oh, I didn't hate it, but I can see why you felt that way. I thought they were interesting because they were like, it was clear that they were extra.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. When that She-Hulk came out, that graphic novel, right? That I thought was cool. It's like this thick, glossy cover. It feels like a book.
It was also larger though. It was 9x12, right?
Yeah. But when they just slapped a square binding on a comic book because it was like 56 pages, I hated it. Every time any of those came out, I freaking hated them. I don't know why. To be fair. I hate Cecil. Yes, that's why I do it, and yes, that's what I will continue to do. 48 page. You can call them graphic novels if you want, but they're giant sized comic books, and then eventually I'll get around to doing beautiful hardcover, softcover trade paperbacks. Yeah, that's kind of the route I want to take. So I'm glad you're here with me for that.
You're a broken.
Oh.
Is still here on my. I don't know what that means. You are at 12,450 with 200 backers, 15 minutes. I guarantee you 202. Testify. You don't have to be on here every night, buddy. All right? Sorry. Relax. Relax. I still want to know what the hubbub was on Shane Davis's chat. It's funny, huh? It's like people just get all persnickety. That's why it's like people in that circle, the ones that I'm friends with, I tell them not to even defend me because of stuff like that. You know? And it's a ridiculous, stupid, childish thing to have to deal with, but I don't want my friends, losing money essentially because they're my friend. I think John's probably the only one, and I don't know, I don't even know if John and I are friends right now, but I think he's the only one that's probably immune to that. And Kelsey, I don't think anyone can give Kelsey crap for being friends with me.
Well, Kelsey's always been.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care about all this crap.
I love Kelsey. He's a good dude.
He is. Absolutely. Rule before Twister says, no one can tell Kelsey anything about anything. Fuzzy Future says, don't worry, Mike, I won't be your friend. No, but the people who are I guess afraid to lose their seat at the table,
Yeah, well, I hear you. I don't think I would expect any of that either. That's not friendship. That's make your money and get out of there, man. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Now, if I found out they really felt that way, then I'd be like, oh, well, in that case, peace out.
Yeah.
And even then, I don't care. I do care, but I can't care. It wouldn't do me any good to care any further than that. All right. Let's see here. I should probably get my other tools to start adding some more black.
That is some nice Pam Grier thickness.
That's what's up.
That is what's up.
What about are you still considering doing more of the portfolio reviews?
Yeah, that was fun. I was actually just cutting one up or trying to cut one up, the last one up for some little videos, but life got in my way.
Maybe that might be worth a instead of a weekly thing, it might be worth a monthly.
Yeah.
So you can build up to the event and collect a bunch of stuff, and then give yourself, a fighting chance in that, because it's a cool idea.
Yeah, it's fun too. I think it's fun for the audience, and it's also helpful for artists who need that kind of tough love. I can learn as much from someone, a pro critiquing somebody else, as critiquing me. So
yeah.
Max is outside.
What?
Jojo let him outside. Because mommy let Jojo let Max outside.
Didn't do that perfectly well, but I'll fix that now.
Wait, Nick says, "Want to act like you don't like me? Fine then. I understand your talent, but all right. You could care less." Shane Davis. Is Shane in here? Shane's not in here, is he?
Mommy doesn't want
What's going on?
I don't know.
Ho ho.
Not in here. I don't see him.
Yo, the guy. Oh.
Listen to the audience. Give me a few minutes. Shut up. Testify.
They're saying he's-
Oh, Doug says he just got off Rikita's show. It's 2 a.m. Go to bed. No. It's 2 a.m. for you. You go to bed. See how Doug did. All right, man. You made almost $6,000 on that show. Pretty cool. Vic says also the Jack show. I mentioned Mike, and they just don't want to go over. Makes me feel like Ethan isn't really interested in helping Mike, just wants to humiliate him or taunt him when he says to get on. Yeah, you caught on to that, Vic? Congratulations. You're paying some pretty good attention. All right, it's 3 a.m. here. I kind of want to send Dark Gift the link. I like Dark Gift. He's a chill dude.
No. I have to watch this.
Huh?
Except then we can't have all our beautiful art up on the screen at the same time because it'd be 3 of us.
Oh, well, my bad.
That's like high sensitivity.
Doug says, "Hello, Calliope. Gotta hit the rack. Everyone get in on Lone Star and Doom Kicker.
Oh,
Doom Kicker." Kung Fu Kitty says, "You're getting it now, Vic." Testify got banned. No, nobody banned Testify. Did you? Ray Thulu. Wait, what'd he say? I promise you will be in.
wait, before. Let me see what he said.
He said, "I promise you will be entertained. Give me a couple minutes." And Ray Thulu timed him out. Ray Thulu, easy on the trigger finger there, kid.
Take up all of your
Alrighty. So here's a question. I drew little swastikas on this page. Well, I mean, because they're Mongols, right? So they would use that symbol in their design. And, you know, this is 800 years before another group of people took that image and
Sure.
symbol there.
Isn't it backwards, though, for them? Or is that Japanese?
Was it?
I know for that book, Blade of the Immortal, they always explain that in the front of it, but Dark Horse does that. This was a symbol used by, this and this and this, and this in the original thing. It's a historic thing, but they always point out it also was backwards. It wasn't the one in Blade of the Immortal is.
I can do them backwards. That's fine.
Why don't you just leave it blank and then fill it in doing the computer?
What?
Yeah.
And it's not on the original page.
Okay. Neither is your color. You still publish that. You just want to fight me.
Symbol would be backwards. Junkyard Dung confirms. We're doing it backwards. Trash Compactor Show says, "This was an injustice done to my personal account. Please let me have a couple minutes to entertain your audience."
Is that who I think it is?
It is.
I couldn't make my guy
Or Testify.
profile
I know, man.
You had a shot there, bud. You had a shot, but then
You only had one shot. You missed your chance to blow. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
It's true.
I know. I do not.
Alright. I have determined that I am going to finish this before I go to bed tonight. So,
Why didn't we just
however
get rid
long
of,
that takes.
Air blast for stinking back order.
Well, brace yourself.
Yes, one of Testify's many alts, even though, Testify doesn't have any alts, according to Testify from last night.
Oh.
So were you like referee last night? Is that what was going on?
I was like one of those referees that like wasn't doing his job.
You were letting people bringing snakes into the ring.
I got to the point where I was just like, all right, this is too uncomfortable for my audience, so I just ended it.
I thought it was fun with a bunch of us left at the same time. Like, oh well, gotta go.
Yeah, that was funny.
Like, what the hell is going on?
Pork City.
What the hell? What the hell? I'm not gonna fill this up.
My things are $20.
Okay.
I just watch me lean on.
Let me try this brush.
Oh, he says that's their YouTube channel show account. The trash compactor. Oh, that's right. He was talking about the trash compactor show. Right. Although, Testify, I remember specifically that you would go on Oz's show with about 6 different graphics to your account so that you could get on with when he was clearly trying to kick you off the show. I have a memory too, May not be ironclad, but Iron Chad.
Huh. Affleck.
So that's why Hindus and others revered it as good fortune. Oh, some ancients believed that a goddess, the Queen of Heaven, would turn into a big dipper around the North Star, and they began to worship her and the swastika as her symbol. Mike makes sound so Canadian. Oz literally said Testy had to trick him to get on. Haha. Yeah, it's true. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
That's funny.
So all of your arguments about McCheese are moot. Well, at least all those arguments, anyways. I think you two should just get a beer, relax, and chill. Take a chill. Take a chill. Take a chill pill.
Oh snap!
What's up, Vlad Riot? Morning.
Any movement on the campaign? Any movement?
Has it what now?
Any movement on the campaign?
Oh, hold please.
I'm curious.
Negative. No movement on the campaign. I'm fairly certain it's not because Testify's not on here.
Is that what he's? Oh, Testify. Oh, James.
Oh, James. Oh, Riley.
What?
Wait, does it look like that?
You have 56 people watching at 12:17 a.m. right now. More will show up if I join.
I think
Some more promises. Promises.
Yeah, that's what he does.
No.
You knew you'd never keep. Fool me once, Testy. Shame on you. Fool me twice.
Wait, no.
What? I won't
You got
be
it wrong.
again.
One more again.
I'm trying to remember how George Bush said. Fool me once, shame on me. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Well, I won't get shamed again. Okay.
You ruined it, George. You ruined it.
No. Happy to say, son, what the hell are you wearing?
Did you get it last year? Jim Caviezel, the guy that played Jesus?
Uh-huh.
He did I guess he started another film that based on the life of Paul, or at least a portion of the life of Paul, and he played Luke. Anyway, he did I just found a YouTube video. He did like a short interview before they talked to some of the people at this school. I guess they were the ones that had like early viewing of it.
Uh-huh.
He gave a speech, man, like a short speech that at the end of his, they said, I understand you want to address before you head out, you want to say something. Man, it was awesome. It was on the tail end, I think it was either 18 or last year. You should check it out. If I find it again, I'll send it to you. I think I saved it. I'll send it to you.
All right, cool.
It was really like, wow, yeah, man. Jesus for president.
Yes. Oh man, I forgot last night we were playing Froggy Fresh, and I was like, man, there was his like most famous song, and I couldn't remember what it was to play it. Hey, what's Froggy Fresh's most famous song, boys? No, it's not Dum
Yes,
Dum.
it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's like the first one we ever heard. That's why it's famous to me.
I like how your kids say, they respond, no, it's not. How would you even say something?
Yeah,
so
Baddest of them all. Have you heard that one?
No.
Oh my gosh.
You didn't get any copyright stuff yesterday?
I mean, maybe, but who cares? I don't get struck, so. Are you ready for Baddest of them all? If you ain't got money, then I don't mess with y'all. You think I can't get girls because I ain't very small?
Top.
I ain't very tall. If you see my stacks, I bet you that they call Froggy Fresh. All right, I got to do it. I know this is supposed to be a very, very a drawing stream, but where is Baddest of them all?
If you don't.
Oh, here it is.
My friend.
Are you ready?
I'm braced. Yes, my.
Yes,
Oh.
I mean, did not kill me.
Oh, good. Oh, jeez, I thought I hit the wrong button. All right, here we go.
Froggy Fresh! Well, yeah, we back up in this. Y'all already know. I am the
He's got
baddest
snot
of
running
all.
out of his nose.
If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stacks, I bet you that she calls. You know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't bird tall. If she see my stacks, I bet you that she calls. I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up, even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I like your fire with my rhymes. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. Might look smaller, I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Then I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stacks, I bet you that she calls. I have 400 cars. I have 400 scars and 400 guitars. I have 400 houses. I have 400 mouses and 400 houses. Bet you I can dance better than you. I bet you don't know 2 + 2. It's 4. It's 4. Now go and shut the door, cause nobody wants to see your face no more. I'm tough as nails. You're slower than a snail. I beat up every single person in jail. I dare you to try and punch me. My face is so hard you'll say, ouch, you crunched me. I fought 2 lions in one. And I don't even carry a gun, but I never run. But I never run. But I never run. You know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she goes, you know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't got money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Froggy bread. I already told you back up in this 2012 to infinity.
Wow.
Get out of here. Peace.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
That's the good stuff right there.
That's powerful.
Right?
That's so meaningful.
Doesn't it just elevate your spirit?
Yeah, dude. I'm ready to fight.
Never run, Elliot. Never run. You don't even have to carry a gun.
What? So if he carried a gun the whole video.
That's irony. Irony. It's very deep.
Yes, it is.
Deep irony.
Yes. I feel like I need to iron my shirt now. It's
so funny.
I love that guy. You know what? And I love that he's snotting in the beginning of the video, and then
it just gets
he's just barely looking like he looks like he's looking off in some other direction. He's taking himself super seriously, except you can't with some of those. There's no way. I wonder what he's up to now. I wonder if he's like, college graduate.
That was 8 years ago, and he hasn't put anything up for like. Let me see what the last thing he put up was.
I think he said 2004.
4 years ago. 4 years ago. 4 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago was his last. Somebody's saying, put on Crushing Snakes. What is Crushing Snakes? I haven't seen that one. Is that one of his videos?
Better be
snakes.
Better be real. Better not be bad.
What is? Okay, I'm sorry. I haven't seen this. I may have seen it, but I've forgotten about it.
No, never.
Secrets to be like Bruce Lee.
What's up, guys? It's Froggy Fresh here. I know that I look like a douchebag because I got my shirt off, but I'm going to tell you guys something, okay? First off, I'm going to make a bunch of videos talking about how you can get ripped. It's going to be like 6-pack shortcuts, but it's not going to be like gay like that one. It's going to be like cool. It's going to be like 6-pack shortcuts, but it's not going to be any shortcuts, and I'm not going to be Chinese. It's not going to be like gay. So what I want to do is, first off, I want to flex for you guys. I want you to do my Bruce Lee pose. And I also wanted to say, I want to show you guys, because I know there's all kinds of people that want to know, how can you get ripped?
That's hilarious.
How can you get ripped? How can you be like Bruce Lee? How can you get so much muscles? You know, I want to make a bunch of videos trying to show you guys how to get all kinds of muscles, because I figured out how to be like Bruce Lee a little bit. Not all the way, because I'm actually still not like Bruce Lee, but I kind of figure out how I can kind of get like Bruce Lee. And I'm going to make a bunch of videos. This is the first video. If you guys like this video, then say we need a bunch more videos. How can you get like Bruce Lee? How can you get shredded? How can you get like Floyd Mayweather? How can you get like watch this. How can you get like Floyd Mayweather?
He's all out of breath.
Guys like this video. If you guys want to know, I can tell you all of the top secrets. So just tell me.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, we want to know. If you think this video is gay, then I won't make any more videos like this. So if you think, if you think videos like this, just say this video is gay. But if you're thinking, what are the secrets? Then say what are the secrets?
See, Mike, this is very Napoleon Dynamite. I gotta tell you. What's the difference?
It took him that long to turn off his video.
I know, it was pretty gay.
Oh, jeez, Louise. I want to see the comments on this. I need those secrets ASAP. This is arguably the best video of all time.
That's some funny stuff. Man.
I'm not going to be Chinese, and it's not going to be gay. Oh, jeez. So, I'll do my best Bruce Lee pose. Oh my gosh. He's trying hard not to die.
Are people still watching the? I mean, I know we are, but like, are there any recent comments?
Let's see. 8,000 comments. Newest first 4 days ago. Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
He must still be making money, right?
Good thing that thing's got 2.1 million views. Secrets to be almost like Bruce Lee. Such a great title. Crap. All right. Yeah, go ahead. Stop that. We got to get back to work. What are we doing here? Anything moving on Mind of the Monster? It's too late. Too late at night for anything to be moving on Mind of the Monster.
For a minute.
Dang it. I'm like tears in my eyes. You know what? Can you take over for a minute?
Sure.
Go. Something to eat.
All right, y'all. All right. What's going on? All right, so I'm just inking away at this this gal, and I'm gonna have to add little dots for stars and such. I guess this is a drawing stream. That's what I'm doing, right? Am I entertaining you all? I don't like this right here. I don't like that. I gotta separate the leg from the rest of that.
Only be like one at a time.
All right. So if you're wondering what is Elliot using? I'm using my Pentel brush pen, not to be confused with the Pentel Pocket brush pen. And I'm also using I'm working on a Canson 11x17 Bristol. And I guess I'm also working. I was using Pentel Graph Gear pencils. Is that really interesting to any of you guys? I don't know. I get that a lot on my other streams, like on Instagram or on Twitch. No, Twitch not at all. Actually, Twitch is really cool. Let's talk more gum, says Testify. Oh man. Oh man. For crying out loud. I'll testify.
I jumped on this today.
I'll testify. You did your best, but I guess your best wasn't good enough. Were you using a dyeing pen on purpose? Steve Swanson says. What do you mean by that? What's a dyeing pen? Oh, yes. Because of that, I wanted that effect. But it wasn't perfect either, so I see what you mean. You make it like it was drying out. Losing all the ink. Short answer is yes. Long answer is sorta. Yes. But I don't like using them like that too much because I can't guarantee the results every time. But yeah, more or less.
But I never, you know that I am the baddest of them all. Repo.
Now I'm.
What is Shane Davis's stream like?
Oh, it's just him hanging out, talking with his wife about stuff.
Really?
And him, like, occasionally. I don't know. I've only ever watched one of his streams, so it's hard for me to judge. I want to be almost like Bruce Lee.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm doing the course right now. I just took my life savings. I don't have any. What I got left, $20. The program. That would be hilarious if he sold like a program like that. That's actually, oh my gosh, why didn't he do that?
Guys, if you're hungry, there's 2 more bean burritos in there on the counter. Boys, you hear me?
Huh?
If you're hungry, there's 2 more bean burritos on the counter.
Yeah. Oh, there.
Did Mike just kung fu chop a burrito? Well, I had that Bruce Lee, almost like Bruce Lee stuff in my veins. You know,
it's like tiger blood.
Yeah.
When did you eat the burritos?
Yesterday. These are yesterday burritos.
It's 4 a.m. over here, and I'm already hungry.
You ready to go what?
I'm hungry.
Me too. That's why I'm eating burritos.
Not because of me, because of you. I was fine.
I wish I could on how good I am.
There's nowhere to go. I can't get any food anywhere. Nothing's open now.
It's called the kitchen, man.
I don't have that much food in the kitchen.
Oh.
I can't eat very much anymore either. My options are pretty limited.
Bro.
How about burritos? Can you eat burritos?
I mean, as long as it doesn't have too much salt and all the other stuff.
Tapatio, man. This is the best hot sauce ever. Right? Am I right or am I right?
I can't have that anymore either.
Oh.
I had I don't know. It's almost like when you buy a car and then you see the same car everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, they diagnosed me with something. And I'm like, you know what? I think that's why oh my gosh. And I'm sick now every time I have something spicy or anything like that. Milk. I'm allergic to milk, and I'm definitely experiencing stuff. All of a sudden. So what? Just last week I was fine. Well, no, I wasn't.
Sriracha. Yes, better than sriracha. Let's do stuff. Hey, if you're new here and you haven't before, please do subscribe to the channel.
Come on.
I am.
We do art and eat food all the time.
Well, that's true.
Usually in that order, too. Psychosemantic, Elliot says Dark Gift. You know, if I sent our gift the link, it would probably freak Testify out.
Oh well, in that case. Oh, don't let me stop.
I subbed and even super chatted you. Give me a couple minutes. Oh yeah. I forgot to read the super chat. Did you read the super chat?
I did not.
It was Testify for $2. He says, I promise to be nice and get one sale. # free Testify.
I think you're trying too hard.
Yeah. Isaac says, you're so mean to Testify. I hate Cecil says, Mike's being too timid with the hot sauce. You got to drench the burrito in it. Brother.
Do you still eat Taco Bell from time to time?
Yeah. I like some Taco Bell junk food.
There's one right next to my son's high school and never stop. I always think I'm going to go in there and get me something, and I never do it. They'll probably kill me.
Well, I figure, it's beans and tortillas. What the heck? How bad could it be? I actually get it. I get it without any of that red sauce. I used to get it with green sauce, but they don't. Taco Bell doesn't have the green sauce anymore. Can you believe that?
No.
Yeah.
What was the green sauce anyway?
It was like I don't know, green, red and green sauce. Green.
Was it like a specific kind of like a spice?
I don't really know how to say.
Oh, so it's like a proprietary thing. Just curious.
Oh. But since they stopped it, I get it without sauce. I just get bean and cheese, and then I just use I like the hot sauce, but not the red sauce. I don't know, it's too tomatoey or something.
I mean, like this. And I got myself.
Joe K says beans and hot sauce. What can go wrong? Exactly. Beans and hot sauce. What can go wrong?
Exactly.
All right. I'm gonna go wash my hands, and I will be back to work.
All right. I am the baddest of the. I still have that basketball song in my head from yesterday.
Why is James crying?
Just got dunked on. All right. What's up with the chat? It was green, Elliot. Don't question the green sauce, says Dirt Dragon. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Vic says, Mike, you remember the hobo kid from Spawn had on gloves like the one Elliot is wearing? I guess so. Maybe. But this is a compression glove.
Like 12 shots. Oh, come on.
Somebody recommended the other day to get the one that has copper in it. Is the copper stuff any good for real? Does anybody know that? Don't get grease on that art. You've been working on for hours, Mike. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Elliot, more chewing, less talking. Yeah. See, this is why. Testify. Listen to yourself. Look at yourself in the mirror and decide who you're going to be. Who you're going to be. All right. Ding, 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 ding. I can tell you everything about the copper, Elliot. Bring me on. I don't have any power to bring you on, man. I just do what I do. I'm just talking to you in the chats. Dun, 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 dun.
Water.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
But he can't.
He says, I promise you'll enjoy it. I had tennis and golfer's elbow, got some chiropractic therapy on my neck, and it's been helping a lot. Yeah, on the neck. He's going to chew his fingers till they look like Dark Man's hands. Yeah. I'm all about that.
Oh, look at this.
Uh-oh. Hey, look at this.
Hey, look at this. Look what happened. when we don't have Testify on here?
What, you got another jump?
Dadgummit, why isn't it going? Did I just get it right now? Unless somebody refunded and then... Well, that was embarrassing.
Maybe it was Testify.
Got a refund, too. No, it doesn't say I got a refund. 1236, 1243. When was the last time I checked? Contribution. I don't see any refunds, so why wouldn't it move?
Because he just got dunked on.
I just got dunked on, man.
Dang.
What the heck? Oh, my stars and garters.
They're telling me, Mike, that well, Testify is saying he just needs a couple of minutes. He told me to tell you. I'm not sure that matters to you or not.
What?
You don't know how to use a spray? How to change it?
What?
You have to, Isaac. I can
Yeah, that's strange.
You have to,
Dude, what's up with that?
you have two folders.
I don't know.
Put,
I just got a,
images in that, then
a
go
good
to the-
donation.
the
Or not a
last
donation,
option.
a
Yeah,
good backer, but
Spray.
huh. It was at 12:36. That was only 9 minutes ago. We haven't checked in 9 minutes, have we?
I don't think so.
How weird. I don't know. I have no answer for me.
Oh, I feel sick. I gotta puke in this bucket.
Oh, well, back to work, ladies and gentlemen. Mike says he will guarantee he gets me one sale. You know.
Wow.
I know. All right, here we go. Backward swastikas.
This girl's be like,
Live on Blacklist Universe.
Yeah. You just put that in your thumbnail.
I'm gonna put it in the description.
Hashtag.
I have to draw.
now.
I have to draw backward swastikas.
Yes.
Make sure they're backwards, though.
You don't need an image.
Yeah, no kidding.
You don't want people thinking anything negative.
It doesn't matter. It's still gonna happen. But you're the one.
That is actually quite true.
A poo poo.
Poo poo katata.
What?
What?
No, I'm making kind of it.
Whoops. Dadgummit, I messed it up.
Don't do that. Stop that already.
Whatever. I'll just make a different design. All right, they're no longer swastikas. My apologies to everyone who was anticipating the swastikas.
What are they now?
Kind of like figure eights.
Little emojis?
They're what?
That's funny. Oh my gosh. What will the aliens think when they look at our culture and they see all these poop emojis everywhere?
Let's do stuff. You get me on, I will give it to you for $49.99, says Testify. Let's do stuff. 300 knives for $99.99. Oh, do you remember those old like, what were they, infomercials with the 300 knives for $99.99?
They're all at the flea market now. Oh no.
That's what happened. People would buy those things and then take them to the flea market and then sell them for like $5 each and just make a killing. Because, idiots like me are at the flea market buying knives for $5 each.
It's only $5.
$5, man. I can buy 6 of these things.
It's a deal. Because I just got dunked on.
I ain't even lying.
Oh man, I messed up, and now I gotta go reach into this box of erasers.
And what did you mess up, my man?
So this is why I don't like when they call these things smudge guards. That I always say this is a ridiculous sales technique because it doesn't. You can still smudge with cloth. Anyway, it's not supposed to be a smudge carpet. It's made of the same stuff. Fortunately, it's just a surface stain. It's not a big deal. Just gotta get it off though.
Vic said he watched the Cutlery Show once. Hasn't every is it a man thing? Just men want sharp objects, and so
Probably.
We've all seen it. If that was on the channel and you're flipping through, you stopped, right? Am I right? Am I right?
Sometimes.
Heck yeah, dude. And you're like, I want to see what they. It's like a table full of knives. Let's see what you got, man.
I was pretty impressed with the earliest commercials for those air fryers and stuff. Or the set it and forget it commercial. Remember that? Set it and forget it.
Ronco. Ronco.
I don't know. I just watched them a lot. I watched them too much.
That old white dude with he always had the apron on or something.
I missed the guy that died, man. The guy the British guy. Was he British or Australian? No, he was American.
No, Billy Mays.
Yeah, he was great.
Billy Mays here. Billy Mays Hayes.
The British guy replaced him. The blonde British guy. He's not that great.
I missed the Slap Chop guy.
Who?
Slap Chop.
What was that?
ShamWow?
Oh yeah, what happened to that guy?
I think he went to prison.
That's funny.
No, seriously, think he went to prison.
Yeah, I know. It's still funny.
It's even funnier now.
I told you I'm not a very good man. I find those things humorous. Yeah, it's unfortunate. This is like the old, like working in a studio. We're just working and talking.
Yep. Yep.
Let's see. Testify still on there. Okay. I'm not even going to read anymore.
It's like working in the studio, and Testify's like that kid at the door, just like, chiclets.
I hate Cecil says, will you offer remarks again, Mike?
No, I am not offering remarks. I don't know. I wonder if any of those books have. I didn't like the way the remarks turned out. So I'm sorry if you like that, but I don't think I will. Who asked that?
That was I hate Cecil.
Oh. I don't know which covers would actually look good with remarks on them. Maybe. Oh, actually, you know what? Final Fight has some good room for a remark. But
Were you? That's right. You were supposed to plan a space for it. Didn't you say that?
oh my gosh, Fallen
What?
Angel, great room for remarks. Huh? Yeah, maybe. What did I charge for? What did I do it on the last campaign? On the last couple campaigns, so the last 3 campaigns actually, I didn't do them.
Did you have a lot of them last time? Did you find yourself working hard on them or no?
I just had a handful of them. The thing is, it's actually I'd probably get better at them now because I'm trying to do that Kim Jong-gi thing. You know, where I'm just drawing straight to the thing. Where before I was really just hung up on having to have stuff laid out. So I wasn't thrilled with how those came out. But if I have more practice doing them, and people actually like them, because you can't pencil on that paper.
Right.
It's just straight, and you have to use like a permanent marker that doesn't smear on the paper.
Yeah. I got one. Did I ever tell you about this? I got a copy of Electra Assassin, remarked, if you will,
By Sienkiewicz?
Bill Sienkiewicz.
No.
And it was incredible. He did it with Sharpie and whiteout pen. It looks like a little painting on my cover.
Dang.
It's a prized possession of mine. I might not be crazy about him and some of his views, but he's a damn good artist. All right. So I see some of my flaws in this already. I gotta make adjustments.
You're my king, right?
Let's Do Stuff says reading an NCBI article on copper's topological uses seems to check out and have some benefits. Yeah, colloidal copper, even chelated copper, is very good if you take it for the elasticity in cells, in your cellular structure. So topical, I mean, I think it would have to be, again, some sort of either a chelated or a colloidal version of copper, wherein it would be absorbable through the skin instead of just like sort of powdered copper. You know what I mean? All right. I don't know why he brought that up, but it's something that I already.
Because we were talking about, I'm wearing the compression glove, and there's one that I was recommended to get one with copper. And I wasn't sure why.
Oh.
If copper really works or not.
NCBI, using copper to improve the well-being of skin. Not the skin. That's what I'm saying. Like you observe all of your cellular structures, they require copper as a mineral for elasticity. So it's good for, especially some if like you're prone to aneurysms, because the problem with an aneurysm is when it bursts, because the cell structure doesn't have enough elasticity to expand. Just like a balloon, if it doesn't have enough elasticity and you expand it too far, it bursts, right? It's the same thing with cellular structure in the blood vessels.
Maybe that's why they're using it for stuff like mine, because maybe it helps with the inflammation then. If that's the case.
Why aren't you subscribed to Mr. Jerkmonger on Twitch? He's Fuzzy Creatures asking me. I know you have Amazon Prime. You have a family. Because I never used Twitch.
You should use Twitch.
Should I use Twitch? I used to stream to Twitch. When I was using Restream, it was one of the channels, but I never actually went and watched anything on Twitch.
I've seen a couple. I watch some things. Mostly, I'm not watching anything. I'm just working on stuff.
Ray Thulu says, too much copper will seriously mess you up. If you have any renal issues, avoid it. Yeah, the thing is, it's there's not a lot of foods we ingest that have copper in it, right? So you do have to, and you do need copper in your system. But just like anything, it's too much of anything is no bueno.
Yeah, but you're just wearing gloves or whatever, or socks? What is there copper?
Yeah, no, you're not going to absorb it through that.
Yeah, so then what's the point of it? Like, I don't understand. Is it one of those shamboozle things where you're just going to get?
I don't know. I haven't seen any of the claims or any of the.
Well, there's other infomercials for it. That's why.
Oh.
Well, not they used to be. I don't know if they're anymore, but. Amaran says eggs now cause diabetes. Really?
Sure.
That's a problem.
I'm starting to think that whether or not eggs are healthy for you depends on how much money the egg lobby pays whoever is making those decisions.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you don't want to pay us this year?
Check this report out. Oh, wait. Eggs are good for you again. Okay. I'm just not going
want to make sure the eggs are feeling good, huh?
Yeah.
Look here.
Rewind.
Let's see if I can do this better.
I mean, honestly, if the people had any freaking memory, the way the medical AMA and the FDA and all of these people have flip-flopped on whether or not eggs are good for you over the years would totally discredit them.
Well, my doctor told me to stay away from it, so I'm staying away. But just because, and whatever. I know I'm allergic to them now, so.
Oh, well, if you're allergic, that's different.
I had no idea until recently.
Well, now you're just allergic to everything.
But I'm allergic to milk. I went to get a flu shot, which I haven't had one in years. Just to get
a flu shot, dude.
Huh?
Wait, when did you get a flu shot?
I didn't because it has eggs in it.
Wouldn't
give it to me. I was like, well, it's good because I didn't want one anyway.
Good. That's right.
My wife wanted me to get it so I can get a gift card at Publix. I'm like, what? That's a weird thing. Oh, don't you want to get $10 in food? Take this chemical and ingest it and see what happens.
Inject it, not ingest it.
Or inject it. Yeah, that too.
Vic says, tell Elliot. Hold on, maybe I should read this before I read it out loud. It's from Vic.
Look, I think it's Portal.
Whatever. I Hate Cecil says, is Matt done with Tadia since he's doing Monster Hunt 2 now? I think he is. I think the inks on Tadia are done. Or if they're not done, they're so close to done and there's something else that has to be done before he moves forward. So he is now working on Monster Hunt 2. Matt, if you're watching, what are you doing? Get in here. How can we go a whole week without Matt Weldon?
I know what's going on with that. It's weird. I'm sprinkling stars everywhere.
Stars.
So many stars. It's so great.
Wait, hopefully what'll get out on time. I hate Cecil.
Oh, I feel so bad. We're gonna win so easily.
This is working out really well. The
Whole team out of
this water brush thing, aqua brush, whatever. When it's loaded enough with paint, you get the bigger dots, and then if you have less paint, you get these little sprinkles. Like, oh, they've been smaller dots.
Excellent.
I love it.
I love it.
It's beautiful. I love it. It's
Hey, boy,
amazing.
Wrap it up. If you're hungry, go eat the burritos before somebody else does. Somebody else being me.
Sorry for the noise, guys.
I know it's so loud and annoying, Elliot.
Is it really loud?
No, it's not.
I'm just tapping the brush.
But I never run. But I never run. But I never but I never you know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. You think I can get girls because I'm very small, I'm very tall. If she sees my stacks, I bet you that she calls.
That guy's ridiculous.
He's so funny. I bet she's like a stockbroker or something now. Just like
He made a mint doing those videos.
Yeah, he did. It's funny because you see the first one and you're like, this guy's got to be 12 years old. And then you realize that he's just really short.
Yeah.
Like, why do they let 12-year-olds get those tattoos?
What state is that? It's messed up.
State of denial. Armoron says probably working as a water heater installer now.
Yeah, well, possibly.
Steve Swanson said that guy in the panel on the left kills me when the page is upside down. Looks like one of Mike's kids snuck in to take a selfie in front of the battle. Oh, that's. You see what he's talking about?
Trying to see. Oh.
It's the floppy head. It's getting chopped off.
I think it's fine, Michael.
Thank you, Elliot. Who's the guy in the background in the Fallen Angel cover? That's Dr. Livingston. In the original cover, that's the spot for Professor X, and I didn't really have any else to put in there, so Dr. Livingston is kind of their Professor X. So it works. It works.
Have you ever tried to or have you thought about just forcing yourself to come up with a character by including them in the art and just seeing what happens, what you got to do with it? That'd be an interesting exercise. Or how about this, Mike? Have you ever considered doing one of those, having everybody contribute to a character in your story, like a contest? Or I see where we're going here. Or not. I was going to make it part of the campaign. Right. Gotcha. Okay.
Right.
Forget I said it.
All right.
Look what I finished last night. Can you see it? Is it in there?
Oh, yeah. What are you inking that with?
Those brushes, those brush pens.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, I took a little different route with that, trying to make it more. Trying to do some other stuff. We'll see.
Just because.
Yeah, that's strange, that MAGA thing. Oh! That's why. That was to Magnificent Seven.
What's that?
That I said that, that this, what do you call it? The contribution wasn't showing up. It's because it was for the wrong campaign.
Oh, that's
cool. I was
cool.
looking at it on my email. Mark Anthony says, profound.
Always like
Thanks, Mark Anthony.
always.
I appreciate your support, brother. You know that I do. Yay, I got another backer on Magnificent 7. Good to see.
This man is like.
But I never run. I think Mike values his creative control too much to do that, which is fair.
Or how about this?
Like and share, everyone. Like and share. Please don't forget to like and share.
Set up an option there where they can they have a vote in who they get to kill off, like they did with Oh, you don't do it with your main story. Do it with a different one.
Oh, I see. So create a character that I want to kill off.
2 or 3. And then
create some characters for the soul purpose.
Yeah.
of killing them off.
Like JoJo.
Yeah, it's great times.
I shall call it the Suicide Squad.
Ooh. Oh, what if you had a group of guys that were what do you call it? They were meant to be something like a Suicide Squad, and then you go ahead and they get to pick. It could be one of your titles, a different title.
What if you did like a real like Suicide Squad, but you don't write it until the campaign's live,
and
then you sell like different covers. Like the different covers are like each cover is the death of somebody. No. Each cover would feature one character, and it's like you say, "This is how you vote." Whichever cover gets the sells the most, that's the character I'll kill off.
Yes. That's a cool idea, man.
Yeah.
Make it short. I mean, do like a 24 page.
Oh, Fuzzy Creature called it the roulettes. That's brilliant.
Oh, dude, that's an interactive comic on that level. It's kind of cool, man.
Let's do it. All right, somebody write that down, and then
I just gave you that idea.
Thank you.
And it didn't come from Testify.
Swiped. The roulettes. Interactive Suicide Squad comic.
That's a cool idea, dude. It could just be a throwaway story, book that you do, and you just create this cool mission, like a Bullet or Ocean's 11 or something.
Yeah, and then you just do it. Every time you do it, and until they're all dead.
Well, you introduce more, right? You can introduce different ones. You can bring in a new character. And that's kind of the fun of it, is that, well, it wouldn't be fun if you really were in love with the character, but
yeah, and it'd be funny because people would be voting with their dollars, but they'd be wanting the most popular character is the one that would get the most covers sold, and then he or she would be the one that died. It's like,
yeah, it's terrible.
Every episode, we'll kill off the most popular character in the book.
I'm just trying to think how to reenact some of those cool gimmicks, from the 80s and 90s.
Yeah,
like the covers are cool. Yeah, you can get a lenticular or whatever, blah blah blah. But to have an interactive story where the audience gets to pick. It's almost a twist of. Remember the old Twist of Fate books?
No.
Those are the ones where you get to give it to a certain page, and then you say, it says, if he makes this choice, turn the page.
Oh, yeah. Choose your own adventure.
Choose your own adventure. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, man. If anybody can do it, Mike, you can, because you got the breadth of characters and the speed to pull off something. Maybe even a cartoonier style or something, like something you can pull off fast.
Yeah, I can think of something. No, that's a good idea. I like it. The roulettes.
Yeah.
I Hate Seashell says, are you going to have the trade dress of issue 3 be consistent with the other two, or is it going to be an exception like the Gone with the Wind cover? There's no Gone with the Wind style cover. The closest thing is like on Lone Star 3. This one. If you see the Fallen Angel cover here, I broke the logo. I leaned the logo back, and I broke it so that it's more reminiscent of that this cover, which is the homage to the death of Jean Grey cover for X-Men. I can't remember what issue it was. 163? Is that it?
I believe that's what you said. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the only difference. This will be a unique logo for this cover. I don't know. Should I put that on? Nah, I'm just gonna do it on this one. But yeah, the trade dress will be the same for the other ones. Thank you for the question. And now back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Actually, somebody said something in the chat. What was I just saw it? Fuzzy Creature says, but yeah, you base it on whoever's cover sells the least, so the cover is the most valuable. So it's like the least printed.
Huh.
It's kind of maybe what the contest is which character will you save? Ooh.
But then everybody else dies?
No, you just you're gonna kill off the one that's the least.
Oh yeah. Right.
I don't know. I kind of like the other way. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how exactly you monetize it, but or it's just a gimmick for the story. That's a fun idea, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe that's like a second stage for you, or level 2 when you're further along in your stories. But
it's just something that would take some time to come up with. Right now, as it stands, I'm going to be doing Lone Star 3. I'm going to finish this. And then I'm going to be working on Shadow of the Conqueror 2.
Right.
And that other thing I was talking about. Oh, I wasn't talking about that with you. There's I just talked to another someone today about working on their project. You know what? I'll tell you in the chat. Hold on a second. Give me a second.
Okay.
And if that goes through, then I'll probably be doing that after Shadow of the Conqueror 2. And then after that, I'd be doing Shadow of the Conqueror 3. So I won't be getting back to Blacklist Universe stuff, except for as a director, maybe putting together Monster Hunt 3 or whatever, or God Sword or something. All right, hold on. Let me put it in the chat, and then you can.
Oh yeah. That conversation already happened?
That conversation already happened.
Okay, right on.
So he just said he's getting his ducks in a row, and then we'll talk about it soonish, I hope.
Is it seem like it's going to happen?
I mean, I'm not. He he was familiar with my work, and he, I guess, loves my work.
Is he familiar with your Twitter?
No. He's familiar with my comic book work.
Nice.
But he's not afraid of my Twitter. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, I bet.
Ready?
Chance to get Mike's signature on Shadow of the Conqueror. It depends on where Shad is having it. He's going to be having it fulfilled. So it depends on where it's going to be fulfilled out of. If that, I mean, more people are going to be interested in buying that than my, for Shad's sake, than my sake. So if he's like getting this fulfilled out of Tennessee or something, then I'm not going to like fly over there to fill it out. But I am getting comp copies. So, and you guys can, you have my PO box. If you want me to sign something, I'm not completely against the idea of just signing stuff and whatever. I never knew he was from Australia. Yes, he is.
Yeah, that is part of. There will be a tier of a limited number, like 100 copies or something, of Shad of books signed by Shad. So they'll have, that's a problem. They'll have to be shipped to Australia. Shad will sign them, ship them back, and then shipped to the distribution company. Unless, I mean, technically, he could just ship them to me, and then I could sign them too, and then I could distribute them.
Who's getting it published?
Okay,
Wait, what?
Who's handling the publishing of it?
Oh, I'm handling all the production stuff.
Oh, okay. Did you just say that? I'm sorry.
No, I didn't. Good question. Good question. That's the thing with some of these guys who are like, oh yeah, I want to do a graphic novel. It's like, I'm sort of a one-stop shop because I've published before and I've dealt with, all the artists, the design people, the every end of production on a comic book. I've been through it, and so if they're just like, if someone's like looking for an artist and it's just, then they have to figure out all the other stuff that goes with this whole business. It's like, bruh, just, I can do it all, so let me help you.
Help me help you.
Help me help you. Help me help you.
Australia. I'm not trying to bring up anything, but is that guy from Australia that you guys are contending with, or is it?
You mean Chad?
No. The guy that you guys were mocking yesterday.
Oh, Liam?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he's Australian.
Liam is an Aussie.
Where's Aaron? That was an Aaron Lepresti question.
Yeah.
The guy that you're talking about that over there.
The guy with the thing and the stuff. I forgot to send Aaron the link.
Oh.
I like that Aaron tries to pop in when he can.
He's out by you though, right? Oh, he's out. He's on the West Coast.
Yeah, he's in Portland. Portlandia.
You ever watch that show?
Yeah.
It looks funny. I've never seen it. The commercials were on all the time on cable. I was like, oh.
It's pretty funny. I wonder if they're going to do anything about the riots. They should, because that would be funny. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. Just some peaceful protesters burning a building because they're cold. Gotta keep warm. Hello, Vlad. Good night, Dragon.
Okay. I'm almost done, Mike. I'm almost done with this.
Are you?
Yeah.
I have about 60 more guys to ink.
Well, that's okay. I got another commission I got to work on too, so I'll hang out with you for a while. Another 60 guys. Why would you do that to yourself?
They're tiny. It doesn't matter. It only takes a minute to ink them.
Wraithless, I haven't seen Portlandia in almost a decade. Is it that old of a show?
Yeah, I think so.
It seemed, maybe it is.
You remember Denise from Saturday Night Live?
No.
And I'm Denise. That one?
No.
Really?
I've never really been a big Saturday Night Live guy.
I can't play it. I'm
It's never that. It's every time I've caught it, except for the real crew, you know, like the Bill Murray and the Aykroyd and all those guys. I've never found it very humorous. Maybe it's one of those things. I guess you have to watch it enough, and then you catch those moments. But
well, the thing with Saturday Night Live is really the only good. Usually, there's a good opener, and then there's maybe 2 or 3 good skits, and then they always, you know, they tack the crappy skits to the back of the episode. You know, it ain't all gold. A lot of fool's gold on that show.
yeah, never cared.
But there's this one like character niece who she's in part of a singing group with her sisters, and she's like all freaking deformed and stuff, like giant forehead, and it's Amy what's her face, the one that's playing Cheetah.
Who?
Cheetah on Wonder Woman.
Oh, that guy. She's funny.
Yeah.
She's funny. I like her.
I think that I would get a copyright strike for.
What's that? If you play that?
That's right. The Lawrence Welk parody comes with Kitty with the baby hands. I could play part of one. Let's see if I can play
Don't do it. Don't do it.
part of one.
It's not worth it, Michael. It's not worth it. You think that movie's going to be any good? The Wonder Woman movie?
Which one?
Wonder Woman?
Yeah.
I lost interest in that too. I don't want to see any of it anymore.
Hi.
I was listening to Emergency Awesome talk about some of the new stuff, and I was almost curious. And I said, nah, forget it.
Okay, I'm not going to play this whole thing because they'll copyright strike me.
This is PBS. We now return to a mildly enjoyable super old rerun of The Lawrence Welk Show.
Thank you. Welcome back.
Because that's
to
the guy
Lawrence
from
Welk
Portlandia.
Show. Aren't these bubbles wonderful? If I could have them follow me around everywhere, I would. But enough about the wonderful bubbles. Let's continue on with our salute to spring. And what comes with the spring? Romance. Here to sing about it is the handsome baritone Ted.
It's because I get to see the pretty ladies passing by. Hey, where are you going?
Going to the park.
Hey, where are you heading?
Heading to a party.
Hey, where are you off to?
Off to the parlor.
Hey, where are you going?
And time to
Oh, this is the second one. This is the second one.
I'm watching it on YouTube. That's why.
This is
Wait, there's 3 bathing beauties coming over the dunes.
I'm Nancy.
Oh, you caught my fancy.
I'm Tony.
That's what you know me.
I'm Sandy.
I like the beach in general.
And I'm Jeannie.
I haven't even seen this one.
I want to put that up there. Hey, you heard the sun's eyes. Put that there. There you go. No. Why don't you go play around the water a little bit? There you go.
All right, you have to watch the whole thing to really get it, but I don't want I think NBC is a little more sticklerish than Froggy Fresh, so Eden loves this stuff. Right, Eden?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm Denise. So gross. And I found a dead cat in the middle of the road, and I took it home and I cooked it and I ate it. Is that wrong? So... you'd have to get it. You'd have to get it. Forget it.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, you don't get it.
Like I told you, I have a hard time with these.
You don't have to get it. It's all right.
I'm just saying, I don't know what's going on.
Man, I think if you watch the whole thing, you'd be like, it's funny. It's funny.
You're into that mainstream humor, Michael.
Yeah, as opposed to the unfunny stuff like
me,
Napoleon Dynamite.
Sure.
And I'm Judas, says Kung Flu Kitty. LOL, LOL, LOL. 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 Oh, decided against the white lines, did you?
What?
Oh,
no.
you're working out the lines.
I'm taking off the edges. I thought instead of me trying to fix that, I can just get rid of it. It looks much better.
Yeah. Use it. Do it. Do it.
Did we lose Testify? Is he gone?
I was just wondering that.
I almost miss him. Nope. Just kidding. Just kidding, Testify. I don't have any problem with you. I don't know who you are.
If you say his name again, he'll show up.
Yeah, I bet. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah. Look at that Cosmos.
My colorist just hates me.
Cosmos. Unfortunately, you can barely see it, but
it's cosmological, baby.
Hey, lady, boom, boom. Let me tell you why.
Why what?
Keep doing more of these.
Why?
I like making little striations of this texture. That's cool. Yeah. That's the ticket.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else has happened to me too? Like, it's funny because we talk a lot about the media and Hollywood and stuff. Like, I'm so disinterested in all the movies, all of them. I'm like, I'm at the point now where I've gotten used to watching things on Amazon,
and
I don't know if I'll ever go back to a theater again, or that I have that. Not necessarily that, but I don't feel the need to go. It's a bad thing.
No, I think there's so much content constantly being put out that it's like, you can't see everything anyways.
That's true too.
So why not just watch something that's free on your computer? I'll be paying for it, right?
It's true. It's true.
Beetlejuice was Kung Fu Kitty's least favorite Michael Keaton role. Pacific Heights was my least favorite Michael Keaton role.
I liked him in White Noise.
White Noise? I haven't seen
that. Was a ghost story.
Oh, yeah?
I think he was trying to contact his wife or his children or something. It's weird, but.
Did you see Pacific Heights?
Pacific Heights? I don't remember that one.
It's the one where he's the guy that moves into Matthew Modine's rental apartment and then just starts tearing the place apart and never pays his rent. And the police can't move him out because he's got basically squatters' rights. And then it turns
out, yeah. I remember that. It was a thriller, right?
Yeah. Although I was not thrilled.
Well, before I start putting my hand on this and wait for it to dry.
Go to bed.
Has anybody seen Dream Team? What is Dream Team? Yeah, Pacific Heights had Melanie Griffith in it. And I'm trying to remember who played the dude's girlfriend. Somebody from another. Oh, shoot. Whatever. Not that important.
Well, if it's important to you, Michael, it's important to me.
Yeah, it's not that important. If it's not important to me, is it not important to you?
No.
Wait. What?
I'm sorry. Did you ask a question?
Yeah, but it was important.
Boom. See, it works.
I said it was important.
Nope. I didn't hear it.
Yeah. Yes, the one with Matthew Modine. That's what I said. That's what I said before. That's what I said. Nobody listens to me. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody else listens to me. Listen to me. Don't forget Flounder from Animal House. What? Mike, how many undead military members exist in the Blacklist universe? Undead military members.
That's an odd question.
Yeah, right. What are you talking about? Was Melanie Griffith's high point Cherry 2000 or Milk Money?
Oof.
I've never been a fan of Melanie Griffith.
I remember Cherry 2000. That was a weird movie.
What was it?
Because it reminded me a lot of. She was an android, I think, so it kind of gave me that kind of like a.
Oh, is she a sex bot?
Maybe. Reminded me too much of what's the famous science fiction film everybody seems to love that I hate with Harrison Ford.
Blade Runner.
Yeah, I don't.
How dare you hate Blade Runner?
I don't like it. No, I hate it.
You're wrong.
I know that you think I am, but
I know that you're wrong.
I have no connection to it. I don't like it.
I've
heard great things about it, but every time I try to watch it, I fall asleep.
Then you don't get to the good part.
Well, it's a long way to wait. Okay.
My wife used to say the same thing, dude, but she finally got it, and now she loves it. So you just have to get it.
There you go. I'll let her get it.
Oh, brother. And you like freaking Napoleon Dynamite. Jeez.
Well, I mean, it's not my favorite movie in the world. I'm just saying that it's entertaining. Blade Runner is sleepy.
Brandon Moore says her best film was Working Girl with Harrison Ford. I'm gonna agree with that. But in Brian De Palma movies, she looks great, but I suspect that was her body double in the movie Body Double. Yeah, I suspect it was also a body double. You know, I was friends with a girl who was actually a body double in a Brian De Palma film, which is kind of ironic since, you know, body double. What was the name of that film? Raising Cain. Raising Cain. I actually got to go see a preview premiere, an audience screening, I guess they called it.
Wasn't that the one with
John Lithgow?
Lithgow? Yeah.
She's the body double in the Naughty Bits scene. With I've only saw the movie once, and I saw it with Brian De Palma. I was like literally in the row behind him, like he was up in the front right, and like he was just like constantly turning around and looking back at the audience to see how we were reacting to stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I think my friend Christy's the one that got me tickets to that. Even though the other girl, I can't even remember her name, the one that would play the body double.
All right, Mike, what do you think?
Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
I wonder it really makes that much sense that she's flying in space with flapping, right? Because there's no gravity, but hey, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not going to overthink it.
Now what are you doing?
I want to add a little more white texture. I also want to bring out this part of her leg.
You're done, therefore you're not done.
Huh?
I said you're done, therefore you're not done.
Well, I'm only done, sort of. I'm done. I'm just going to add a little bit of brighter white here to make sure it's separating right.
So what's the church situation?
Haven't found one yet. I haven't had a chance to go to that one I was curious about. And I'm a little concerned about that. My urgency is a little low on that. I've been watching a lot of stuff online.
Yeah.
And I don't like that though. I want it to still feel, I need to be more
connected.
Yeah.
I heard that.
But part of it too is I don't know. I have no excuses, but I just don't know what to trust anymore lately. Like if this is a good place to visit, and I'm not going to drag my family out to somewhere just so I can try it out. I want to see it first and see what the doctrine's like and how they teach. Not that I'm that,
Well, it's nowadays most churches have stuff online. You could just shop for a church that way.
Well, this one church is one of the challenges for me is that it's so early in the morning on Sundays when I'm, I'm over here now hanging out with you, but I know I'm not going to get up on time to go.
Yeah,
but
that's a no-go for me, man. If a church was like, we're going to meet at 8:00 Sunday morning. No, we're not.
This one's at 9, but it's the Spanish service is at a later time. And I'm like, nah, there's no way.
But you don't speak Spanish, do you?
I do, but my family doesn't.
Ah.
I speak it okay. I'm not very great, but I speak it well enough to get me in trouble, probably.
You speak it well enough to listen to a sermon.
That's how I learned it.
Oh, yeah?
Most of the churches I went to, we went to an American church for a little while in the Bronx. And then that I had already grown accustomed to this old one that we were going to in Spanish. So my dad was cool with me. I used to, that was crazy. My parents were way more trusting than I am as a parent. They would let me ride around all over the Bronx. I used to take the train to all the boroughs.
Dude, it was the 80s.
Oh my God, it was the worst time for New York. Well, the 70s were.
Right.
And I was like, oh yeah, no big deal. I'm gonna go over here. Like, God,
Yeah,
now
but everywhere. Nobody worried about that stuff in the 80s.
no,
You know,
they
come home when the freaking lights are on. When the lights come on. It's
even
like
in the city.
you know.
But yeah, so I used to travel to the church to take the bus, and my parents thought I was old enough, and I was, but I think I might have been 13 or 12 years old or something like that. It was nuts.
Dude, yeah, I think I was 13. I was a freshman in high school. I was the youngest kid in my class. And I rode my bike to my friend's house. He lived 12 miles away. It's like, can you imagine just letting your kid take off 12 miles? It's like you've got a map and a 10 speed. You're just gonna ride your bike 12 miles away. And
Yeah, my son did that to me. So he went on his skateboard. And he was like, I was thirsty. I was like, yeah, because you didn't bring any water, you dummy.
Yeah.
Gosh. I can't think for you two forever. I get all grim with my kids. I'm like, I'm not sure I'm going to be on this planet for too long. I want to make sure you're set. You're ready to go. If I leave this planet, I need you guys to be squared away. Like, take it easy there, drill sergeant. I sound like Clancy Brown from Starship Troopers.
I thought you were
Right. All right. Someone said I was wrong. What was I wrong about?
I don't know. Ray Thulu said 12 miles. That was almost daily when I was in junior high and high school. No kidding. No, well, San Jose is not that big. I grew up in San Jose, and we had, some of my best friends were. It was when they first started busing, right? So they started busing when I was in middle school.
Uh-huh.
And so by the time I was in high school, some of my best friends were from far away in our, because before that, it's like, dude, the only reason you're in this high school is because you live within like a mile from this high school. And so yeah, a lot of my friends were from pretty far away, so my mom wasn't going to drive me all the way over there all the time.
I used to walk. So we were in busing in the Bronx for a while, and you either went to the school that was close to you, or you took public bus, or you walked. I would walk all the time. And I'll never forget, in New York, we had this thing, a tradition at the end of the school year where people would bring like rotten eggs and all kinds of stuff and have wars in the streets. It was fun. We were crazy. What am I talking about? Bunch of Looney Tunes. No wonder New York's like the way it is.
Ray Thulu just called us city folk.
I live in Tampa now, here in the South.
I was a suburb of folk. Thank you very much.
True that. Yeah, my father-in-law has great stories for me. It always makes me look bad. He's from Tallahassee. I'm really proud of this piece. Came out good.
Pride is a sin.
It is, but I don't love Satan. I just like music.
Yeah,
that was a quote from my friend. He was a skater.
Yeah,
and his family was very religious, but he didn't become a Christian until later in life. Mm-hmm. And he would get into arguments with his mother. Say, "Look, Mom, I don't love Satan. I just like the music." So I crack up now when I say it out loud. All right. So she's cool. I feel like I can clean up her mouth though. Her lips look weird.
Oh no.
Maybe I need to just.
I'll be right back. I'm hearing blurbling from my toilet.
Uh-oh. All right, guys. Mike is handling a family home, perhaps plumbing emergency. We're gonna let him do that. All right. Let's see. As I said, that this is Captain Marvel I know and love, says Ray Thulu. All right, on man. Thanks. I used to ride my bike around our town in 45 minutes. It was a small town. Now I wonder if I could even let my kids do that the way the world is today. That's true. Steve Swanson says, I keep yelling at my daughter for jumping off stuff because it's unsafe. Meanwhile, I dove off the junior high school when I was in grade 6. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. I had the same concerns too. But I will say, though, today, some of the challenges that these kids have is very different. It's not even, but it's not even in the physical. It's all for me, as far as I'm concerned, it's all internet stuff. That's the thing that drives me insane now.
Micah, I told you to go to bed.
Like, I would never want my kids on YouTube. This is nothing there. But then all these kids are on YouTube anyway, and they're entertained by trash. My daughter watches this one channel where it's nothing but these guys acting foolish. They're all college students. I'm thinking, why are you looking at these people? They all talk terrible. I know I talk terrible too. I'm just saying, you don't need them. You don't need all of us talking terrible in your life. Anyway,
I think I know what channel that is.
Huh?
I think I know what channel that is.
Well, it's this one that there's these older guys, older crowd, kids, young people, and you're old when you call them young people. Anyway, that was a church thing. All the young people. Anyway, they play these weird games. Most of it is benign, but all I could do is think, this is terrible. This is super terrible. This is the worst entertainment ever. But she's like, oh, I love it. I'm like, yeah. And then I'm thinking, oh, this is why Mike thinks he can do what he does. Because these people are acting crazy. But then I realized, oh, they just edit it better than us. Goes back to your problem. Your problem from earlier tonight. You want to just do some better edited stuff because they are the ones that get all the big numbers, it seems.
Yep.
Like that Peter Draws guy, man. Dude, I wish I had a DSLR camera now. He does a great job with that channel. And all he's doing is reviewing pens. But he's entertaining, he's funny. He's weird. He's weird. He's barely funny. He's just weird. But it makes him funny though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
If I did a bunch of edited videos and that's all I did, and I put those up on Mike Draws Comics instead of Blacklist Universe, I think that could grow really fast.
Probably would. But that goes back to another theme I always preach is segmentation. If everything goes on the same thing, on the same profile, the same channel, you're bound to, I don't know. I started several new different things on my Instagram for that reason. And it's growing, I'm seeing growth there. Primarily because I was following too many people and I wasn't seeing any of that art. So I broke up everything into animated. Well, just two main ones I use besides my regular one is animated and illustrated. Jerkmonger animated, Jerkmonger illustrated. And basically I post specific things on those, but I'm mainly following specific people on those. So if you're a cartoonist that has a nice, cool cartoony style that I like, I'll follow you there. Unless you follow me already, then I'll keep following you. But I'm just trying to find ways to either make sense of that whole thing and make it. That's how you kind of beat the algorithm almost. But I haven't had that many people come to it though. Not enough yet. And now there's a new interface on the smaller ones. My regular one is still the same. I'm like, wonder what changed, why it changed, and when it changed, because I don't recognize this either.
Time for a quick commercial break. If you are new to the channel or haven't been here for a while, Lone Star 3 is now available on Indiegogo. It is we're at $12,450 with 200 backers on our first, day 3? 28 days left, so yeah, something like that. Lots of different tiers you can get with metal covers, digital copies, the Kim Jong-gi cover, 4 other covers for you to choose from. You can get the entire library, both digitally and physically, of my Blacklist Universe comic books. You can donate some books to the troops. Lots and lots of stuff here if you want to check it out. That's the project that I'm working on right now as we speak.
Woohoo!
Which you can see here. This is page 10 of a 10-11 double page spread. The other side is I'll stick them back together in Photoshop. But LoneStarComic.com, LoneStarComic.com, if you're interested. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Simonon says, even if your art style is very different, Mike, these pages remind me of Esteban Maroto's art for Vlad the Impaler. Very cool. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah? You think so? Huh. Oh, interesting.
James Hayes says, the army is good at teaching people to go to bed on time.
Didn't teach me that.
I know. Seriously. Mike, I told you to go to bed 54 minutes ago.
Well, you did your best.
Yeah. So, yeah, where's my buddy Raphael Koss? That's it was his cousin. It was the first girl I ever kissed. Oh no, wait, no, it wasn't his cousin. Wait, was it? No, it was.
I like how you.
It was that. Oh yeah. I think it was his sister's quinceañera, and then it was his cousin.
Wow.
Freshman year, dude. It's a freshman in high school. Before I kissed anyone. I don't know her name. I don't remember her name. Sorry. Just love them and leave them,
Is that what it was? Yeah. I'm going to sign Monica right now, and then I'm going to move on to the next one. What time is it now? It's almost 5 o'clock.
Goodness.
That's what I'm talking about. No, I'm not going to do that.
I'm actually pretty close.
Say that again?
I said I'm pretty close. Just got this little corner here and then some background ground effects underneath their feet. Oh, wait, there's a right there I missed. And then this double page, and then filling in these blocks. And these double page spread, which I was expecting to take me like a week to finish, I'll be frank. But no, I've actually, even though I'm running a campaign right now, I really dedicated the time to.
Good job, Mike.
I'm
proud of you.
At a decent clip. Well, dude, the last thing you want to do is spend 2 weeks on, or spend a week on 2 pages,
Well, it looks good though.
Well, yeah.
It's very sexy, how you say. It's a very sexy.
I do say very much.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
He said I missed a spot. Where? Oh, you mean because I didn't put any rendering on this shield? Thank you, Mark Anthony. Appreciate that. You're being very diligent. Very conscientious, Mark Anthony. It's keeping me on my toes.
Okay. I think I need to do a little quick surgery here. There you go.
Oh, you know what? I forgot. I need to put nobody in this scene. Remember my little dude I put in all my crowd scenes?
What little dude?
I put a little dude with black spiky hair and sunglasses and a black
in a black outfit.
You always do that, you say?
Yeah. He sticks out like a sore thumb in this one though, because everything's nobody.
But when it's colored, he won't stick out quite as much. Yeah, I've been sticking him in crowd scenes since like 1993. So if you ever pick up any old comic book of mine and you see crowd scenes, most of the time I remember to find a place to stick them in there, even if it's like a medieval scene. That'll be somebody. He's like that. You ever see that photograph of the guy that's supposed to be a time traveler because he's like it's like the 60s and he's got sunglasses and a t-shirt on and everybody else is wearing their suits and all this stuff, and it's like he totally looks like he's from the 80s or the 90s.
Never seen that.
All right, well, fine.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Mike.
All right, I'll find it. Hold on. Hold, please. One moment.
All right, so this is done.
All right, I need to throw some. Was that guy in the King's Landing riot cover? I don't recall him. I'm fairly certain he was.
Interesting.
What?
Oh, there it is. Okay. Dunzo. Next. You next. So I did that Sergeant Rock. Nobody cared about it. How come nobody care about Sergeant Rock?
Right.
How come no one cares about Sergeant Rock?
You know, I don't know. People care about
recently, in particular, came back because of this animation that DC put out, where it seemed like everybody. I don't know if it was if it was part of the stories or not, but in the comics, but he what do you call it? Everybody in Easy Company was dead or have been captured, and they all turned into zombies, working for the Nazis. And he brought in his own team of monsters. He had Frankenstein, werewolf, and the vampire. And I was like, that is great. And the guy that did the voice was the guy from The Boys, Judge Dredd. What's his name? Carl Urban.
Yeah.
He was awesome as Sergeant Rock. So anyway, but besides that though, I've never really been a crazy Kubert guy. But what's another thing I have that's Kubert? I love that ever since that Bruce Timm episode of Justice League Unlimited, where Wonder Woman is. Do you ever watch that show?
No.
You didn't watch the Justice League show?
Nope.
Wow. Well, anyway, there was an episode where Wonder Woman as Diana Princess or whatever, she was a delegate for this Earth, actually it was kind of a liberal thing, but it was a global warming type of summit.
Of course it was.
Right. And but because of something that had happened, it was just happened to be around a spot where they had someone had discovered that Viking ship with the Viking prince, that old Kubert comic.
Oh.
They illustrated the flashback part of that episode to look like an old Kubert comic.
Oh,
it was awesome. It was awesome. Anyway, those are my stories. All right. Let's see. Oh, number 12. All right, that's what I needed. This is a commission for Titania.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
Titania. I'm gonna have her punching out the thing.
Oh, was that other one in commission?
Huh?
Was that other one in commission?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Titania punching out of the thing, huh? Is he enjoying it?
I don't know. He might. He's a married man now, I think.
Did he marry Alicia?
I believe so.
Oh, that's nice. I hate it when they break up couples, and even in comics.
Well, they were a power couple, weren't they?
Well, I don't know about that.
Well, he has powers.
Yeah.
Does she have any powers at all?
No, she's just blind.
That's it, right? Well,
Her power was being able to love the thing.
I was just gonna say that, to love the monster.
Hmm.
Her father was a puppet master, right?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why she was a sculptor?
Yeah.
Ah.
You know?
I did not know that. Well, that's ironic. He falls for the girl that's the daughter of a villain.
It must be a rough life, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, I got this wrong. I'm doing it again.
Elliot, stop doing it again.
I need to plan out these drawings better. I remember one time Ethan criticized me for that. And you know what? He wasn't wrong.
What?
I don't do enough thumbnailing. I do now, but for a long time I wasn't. I didn't need to. I was just having fun, but I hate drawing things 5 times.
Yeah, I don't thumbnail.
Huh?
Said I don't thumbnail.
That's because you're a beast, man.
No, it's because I just discovered it was making me all stiff. Every time I redrew something, it just got stiffer and stiffer.
My problem is I can't. Some of these drawings are getting larger, like I said, and that at this scale I can't see. So the thumbnail helps to see what I'm trying to do. Get some of my proportions better. Have to remember to include Titania's bosom because she's quite voluptuous.
Yes. Stacked, we say.
Yeah.
Do. You talked to Brian lately?
Say what?
Have you talked to Brian lately?
To who?
Brian Shear.
Oh, you know what? He called me the other day, and I was not available. I need to return his phone call. No, I haven't talked to him in the last week or so.
Yeah. Wonder how he's doing.
I wonder too.
Well, if you called him back, you'd know.
I know. I'm a terrible friend. I am. I'm the worst. I never call back in time. By the time I do call back, they've already had children or they've grown up and gone to college.
By the time I call back, they've already buried their spouse.
Yeah. I was going to ask you if I should do it. We're already divorced. Like, what? Just ask me. I tried. You didn't answer. Sorry, dude.
It's been 12 years, Elliot. It was on my list.
It was a long list.
I was going to get to you after this commission. It's a hard enough life. Mm-hmm. Hey, remember that Bugsy Malone movie?
Who?
Bugsy Malone? It was with Scott Baio, and he played a little, like, it was like a bunch of kids playing gangster with like pies for weapons.
I don't know what that is.
Really? All right, I gotta find this thing. Hold on a second.
Hey, why is it? Why did my screen go blank on YouTube?
You are frozen.
I'm frozen right now too. No,
Oh, you're not.
No, it's on YouTube.
No, you're fine on YouTube.
Maybe I should refresh. All right. It's still a black screen. Okay.
You're fine on YouTube.
Yeah, I can't see anything on YouTube though.
That's weird.
It is.
That is strange.
I'll just guess along the way. I won't know if I'm drawing in the right picture or not in picture. All right, so here's Titania. She's got the flowing hair. She's got spikes on her arm. Spikes on this arm.
Mark, have I missed any other spots? Did you see anything? Try not to miss anything here.
Oh, there you go.
Oh shoot, that's this horse here. Let's see. Get this pen going. Legs would come down here.
Is this how most drawing streams are? They're just real quiet. I feel like I'm not giving everyone their dollars worth.
Unless you're got somebody just answering questions or reading chat or whatever.
I'm looking at the chat right now. I don't see anybody saying anything. I see them making fun of me and my lack of Brian knowledge. But
it's terrible.
My friend, I love him. I do.
All right. Elliot looks fine if he's supposed to look like a piece of paper. Funny, right, as I'm looking at the same horse.
All right.
You think I should sell any of the pages from this?
You mean the campaign?
Yeah, I didn't sell any pages from campaign 1 or 2. Like, I have all of them.
It might make you more money.
But this is the first series of my universe.
This is the first what?
Series of my universe.
Yeah, dude, but okay. Yeah, it is. But how much of those original pages do you need?
All of them.
Okay, my bad.
No?
Everything for me is business stuff that has to go. Everything I do must go. So I don't even think of it like that.
Everything has a price, you're saying.
But that's my bad.
But here's the thing. Here, this is like 2 pages of Mongols fighting, and nobody's gonna be like, wow, that's totally worth $2,000. You know, like it's 2 pages worth of Mongols fighting. Because it's Mongols fighting. Now if this was like
well, the thing is, this, to your point, this is where you got to decide. Like, this is you as an artist loves this, but it may not be the most financially productive art, or but it's selling your idea though, so it's important.
Yeah,
I don't know, Mike. You keep asking me to tell you to give you ideas for things that this is your channel. Do what you like. I don't know.
Channel?
So I don't know.
Conversation between friends.
I know. I'm just.
Oh, geez. Testifies back.
Oh.
He says, right when you thought you were safe, I am still here.
Yeah. I guess we're not safe at all.
There's
That's
no
a good way to characterize it. We're not safe when testify is near.
There is no safety from testify.
Let me see here.
Randy. I can't. Oh, no, wait. I can let you go. And that was Candy. It was Candy, right? Candy. I can't let you go.
I don't know.
Man.
When it comes to like that, I'm like the guy in Die Hard when the guy says something really weird. He says, "This is like shooting guys in Vietnam." He goes, "I was in high school."
Yeah. Hey-o.
Yeah. And that's how I feel when you're like, that's this, right? I'm like, I don't know, dude. That was I was still just running around New York City.
I think it's Iggy Pop.
Again, I have no idea.
Is that right? Is that wrong? Chat. Mike, did you have Testify on? Asks Vic King. I did. Why, Vic? Why do you ask?
It sounds like a conspiracy to me.
Yeah.
Sounds like a shamboozle.
Here's part of that whole thing where I don't freaking care about all of these people's everybody has these opinions about other people, and then you have to set up these little gates of who you're allowed to have on and who you're not allowed to have on, and it's like, oh, I don't want to offend you by having someone you don't like on, and blah blah blah. And it's like,
well, that's why I say don't worry about me, man. I'm fine.
Annoying, man. It's just annoying.
If I got a boogie, I boogie, but it's all good.
Look at this. Liam is going live. Liam's going live.
What time is it?
Liam. What time is it? He's in Australia, so. Liam. He's going live. Well, Testify. Let me know if he starts like talking about fake Liam, because that would be funny.
Hilarious.
Yeah, someone mentioned that they thought the first fake Liam sounded an awful lot like Oz, and I have to agree that I don't know who it was, but it did. That first fake Liam did sound a bit like Oz, although a bit more animated than Oz.
Again, no idea.
Oz.
I don't know. I don't know these people. I don't know.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm telling you, you need to bring in some. Like,
it's fine. What?
Bring in a Mecca or someone to explain it to me. I don't know.
That's all right.
Just saying, Mike. Just saying.
I'm just saying is all. Oh, I missed a spot. Ha! I did miss a spot. Look at that. Mark Anthony, why didn't you tell me about this spot? What's that symbol on the flags toward the top of the page? That is the symbol of Badu Khan. Black listeners, have whoever you want on. Anyone who tells you or alludes to not having certain people on will hurt you. Liam in inspiration. I know who the first fake Liam was, says Testify. That's Testify saying, if you let me on, the first Liam.
I'll tell you if you give me 15 minutes.
Yeah. I just need 15 minutes.
Is he selling something? Does he have a book out or something?
No, he's not.
So he just wants to come on here to
hang out
and to engage in
it's nice. Look, hey, I'm flattered. He wants to spend his nights with me. I get it.
Whoa.
Hey, he's not the first. Hey,
whoa, wait a minute. Hey now.
The dream is over.
Didn't like that? All right, fine. That's fine. That's life. Funny as it seems. Now I'm going to get my whiteout out and see if I can do some texture stuff.
Ray Thulu's going to bed.
Good night, Ray Thulu. May flocks of angels carry you to your dreams.
He wants to. So Testify wants to come in because he wants to ask me a question.
Huh?
Oh, it's funny. Up to you, Michael. It's up to you.
That's
you should super chat that question instead.
Yeah.
Ray Thulu took him.
What? Did Ray Thulu block him before I left?
Timed out. It's like it's like reading the Matrix code, but it's funny when you just see this little. All of a sudden, he's timed out everywhere. My bad. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Ray's having some fun at Testify's expense. What's Mark Anthony saying? This injustice will not stand. Let me ask Elliot the question.
Why? Why must you ask me questions? I don't want to answer your questions. Well, you can ask them if you like. I can't stop you from. Why just ask in the chat?
Yeah. The heck, man.
I understand why people feel the need to talk to me.
All right.
I'm a Scrooge, man. Oh, I can't wait to watch some Scrooged.
Ooh, love Scrooged. It's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. We had that conversation last time.
Yeah.
I was repeating myself. Sorry. Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
You can hardly see them nipples. See, these guys are really looking.
I love the speech at the end. That's my favorite part.
Yeah.
It's very inspired. Like I feel like he was being sincere in that moment.
Yeah.
It was a cool little piece of Hollywood history there. Have you ever seen any of his other movies though? I've never seen like I heard
Groundhog Day.
No, not those. Like those the more avant-garde ones later.
Lost in translation.
Lost Translation and this one.
I didn't really care for it.
What was it? What was it about? Well, I know it's about, but what's it's not. Let's see. I like the Ghostbusters style humor.
Lost in Translation isn't a comedy.
It's not a comedy.
No.
See, I heard it was like a dark comedy.
I don't know. I didn't think so. I mean, it's like it's obviously it's got humorous moments, but that doesn't make it a comedy. It's like how they screwed up marketing Dead Poet Society. Remember all the I wonder if they have the commercials. The commercials for Dead Poet Society focused on the humor because Robin Williams was known as a comedian.
Okay.
Dead Poet Society is the furthest thing from
comedy.
So when you went into it and you thought you were going in to see a comedy and you going in to see this tragedy and you're like, you hate it because you wanted a comedy. You were like, I'm going to see a comedy. And then you're like all freaking bummed out at the end.
Seize the day.
Yeah. Carpe diem. Seize the day. It was a fantastic movie.
It was.
I think it bombed because that's how they advertised it.
I wonder if Robin had. I'm sure he did. As far as films go, his life I know had some controversy, but I wonder if he had any regrets in terms of what movies he made and that sort of thing.
Centennial Man, I would assume. The movie was dumb.
Like, what you do? Some of these movies I didn't get at the time, and I thought I was supposed to get it, and I thought, oh yeah, it's great, but it wasn't. Was this one that he did? He was like in a weird toy factory or something.
Oh yeah.
It had Joan Cusack in it.
Yeah, the name escapes me.
I want to call it the toy, but it's not because
No.
it was called Toys. Maybe that's what it was called.
Toys.
Yeah, because the toy was Jackie Gleason and
Richard Pryor. Yeah, I love that movie. U.S. It's U.S.
I haven't seen it in a long time. I need to check it out.
But you remember that part?
Yeah. That's funny.
Wife kept calling U.S.
U.S.
U.S. It's U.S.
Oh, that's funny.
The Trash Compactor Show says, Blacklist Universe, I have an exclusive. It's time sensitive. I'm about to let him on, dude. He's killing me.
Whoever, man, it's cool.
All right, give me a second, Testify. I know it's very time sensitive information, but go. This is very time sensitive information.
Like, I want to see. You know what I haven't seen in a long time either? Spies Like Us. I haven't seen that.
I love Spies Like Us. Yeah, dude. When I had I got my VHS out and it was actually working, I whipped out my Spies Like Us tape and showed it to my daughter. Dude, Donna Dixon.
She was the female in that movie. I can't remember what she looks like.
She's a blonde chick from Bosom Buddies.
Oh yeah.
As Tom Hanks said back then, good job, God. That's one of the one lines I remember from Bosom Buddies when he sees Donna Dixon like in something skimpy for the first time. Good job, God.
Remember he did that movie, The Bachelor Party or something?
Oh yeah, Bachelor Party.
Golly. That messed me up for a while. As I'm sure it was intended to do.
Where is the groom? In the bedroom.
That had Adrian Zmed in it, right?
Adrian Zmed.
He was the buddy that had if I'm not mistaken, he's the guy that had the tire on his head like a headband.
Oh yeah. You mean from Grease 2?
Yeah, he was also, I think, in TJ Hooker, right?
Yeah.
God, TJ Hooker. I only gave that show an ounce of interest because I thought it was Captain Kirk, and then I realized it's not Captain Kirk. It's a cop.
Yeah.
I didn't like Shatner as an actor if he wasn't Kirk back then. I was too young. I didn't know.
I know. No, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I'm with the government.
Although I thought he was pretty good in that Twilight Zone episode, but still, he was Captain Kirk for me. So. Have you seen the deep fake thing they do with that, where they take the guy, they take the what's his name, the actor that plays him in the new movies?
Plays who?
Chris
Pine.
Pine.
Oh, Chris Pine. Yeah.
They put Shatner's face over Chris Pine. His acting in the movie. It's pretty impressive. He looks pretty good.
Did you see the one where they put Jim Carrey's face over Jack Nicholson for The Shining?
Yes. That makes me look at that in a whole other way. You know what? He did a good job as Joker too. Have you seen that over Joaquin Phoenix?
Oh yeah. Yup. Yeah, those things are crazy. I don't know if I should do any more little whiteout kitches and sketches. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you asked for it.
Okay, guys, you must have missed my communications earlier. I've been trying to get a hold of you guys all night, and I just seem to get this link now.
Yeah.
Do you know what's happening?
I'm sure you'll tell us.
No, I was wondering. Do you know? Because I have no clue.
I knew that was coming.
Elliot.
Oh,
Elliot.
Yeah.
Elliot. I
Say Elliot again.
Elliot.
Yes.
Elliot. You're getting too much copper into your body. You need to take that glove off right now.
I knew it.
Elliot, it's gonna get you.
It's gonna get me.
Yeah.
There's no copper in this though.
But you said it was. It's one of those copper gloves. It's one of the Brett Favre gloves.
I said it wasn't. I said it's not those.
It's the same difference.
Why can't you pay the slightest amount of attention?
Define attention.
What?
Oh, look at the detail. That line art. Oh, that one stroke you did there. How many hours did it go through your head when you did it?
I don't let strokes go through my head.
That's beautiful.
That's what
Keep
killed
going.
me.
I'm not joking. This is pivotal to Elliot's survival. Elliot, take the glove off.
I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Right. Yeah, I'll be all right. I think I'll be all right.
Do you feel that? No, you probably don't, because the copper's got it into you already. Oh, no. This is bad.
It helps the elasticity in his brain.
Mike, why do you hate me?
How much time you got?
I have plenty of time. My book's for free right now on the internet.
Your book's for free? Oh, now you're Liam.
No, I'm not. At all. I wouldn't want to be him either.
Yeah. What's he talking about on his channel right now?
I don't know. I just saw he was going to start streaming again. Finally. A lot of stuff happened.
Has Oz not been streaming?
Oz hasn't. Liam's been streaming, but then all of a sudden after the events that happened yesterday, radio silence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's mad at you in the chat.
Why are they mad?
They're saying, I think Vic King says, "Dang it, testify there was nothing."
Oh, Vic, I have an exclusive. Just wait.
Get to
it. See, this is the thing a lot of you comics gators don't understand. You have to build suspense and give them a reason to watch and buy.
Give him a reason to love you now.
Or we can do this. We can go onto a stream and go, "Hey guys, how you doing? Yeah, we're looking at Joe Schmo's artwork today. Oh, how long have you been working on that? Oh, 19 years. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's still not done."
Are you intentionally trying to sound like Art T. Bear?
No, I actually like RT Bear.
I know, but you sounded so much like him right there.
Did I? I didn't even know. I'm not trying to make fun of him at all.
Hey guys, how you doing? That's like you're straight up stealing Art's line.
Well, that's technically just a basic sales line.
No, the way you said it, dude. The way you said it.
I really nothing at RT Bear at all. I swear to God.
Art came by today for the first time in probably 9 months.
Say that again?
Art, he came by today for the first time in probably 9 months.
Oh, yeah?
Possibly a year. I haven't seen him in my chat in so freaking long.
Huh. Oh, Liam just started streaming.
Well, maybe I should end this stream so Liam has more fans over there.
Well, what was funny is Lord Finatra was doing a stream, his good follower buddy, that I showed up on his show with, what's that guy's name? Risey Lee.
Risey Lee?
Yeah.
Risey.
We had a fantastic, smorgasbord one night. One morning, technically it was. And there's a lot of fireworks. It was fun. And the stream stayed up all day. No word from Liam. The next day, the stream disappeared off of Lord Finatra's channel. And then Liam streamed about 2 minutes after that stream disappeared. Correlation? Anybody?
Causation.
Just wondering.
I don't know.
The copper's getting to you, Elliot.
It is. I can feel it now. You're right. I since you mentioned it, now I can feel it.
Chew your gum.
I don't have to chew my gum. I don't.
All right. Here we go. Ready? He's done. Da, 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 da.
Whoa! Wait. So you're
no, you missed a line up there.
Where?
Where's our mistake?
I don't know. Where?
Rethink the right corner.
Right lower corner or upper corner?
I said the right corner.
Up here?
I'm not going to help you, Mike. I can only show you the way.
Damn it. I need your eagle eyes.
I don't have eagle eyes. You guys are way better at this stuff. I just like artwork and I like fun. Entertainment, man.
Boots on the guy, top right, second page. Him?
No. Oh, I can't see it. Your finger's over it. Well, it is kind of pointed.
He says more rendering. All right. More rendering.
It's a pretty solid triangle.
That's funny.
It is.
It's not nice. That's like a sideways smackdown or something. I don't know what you call it. I'm making up words. It's late for me. I've been up for a long time.
It's the copper. It's in your blood. Just take the glove off.
I can't. It's actually helping me.
I am not torturing Mike the King.
Testify torturing Mike is the best entertainment on this time of day. Testify doesn't torture me.
He just tortures me.
Quick, find more places, says Mark Anthony. Wow. Don't want me to be finished, do you?
Well, if you notice your the boot you were looking at, the one you said there was an error with the pointed tip.
I missed a spot.
No, not there.
Shush, I did. I missed a freaking spot.
No, move to the right. It's that little pointed toe.
I have to look at this. The horses, and then
the pointed toe just is disturbing me.
His pointed toe?
Yeah, and there's one down a little bit too.
What about the fact that this dude is riding a horse, but the front of he doesn't have a horse?
Oh, Elliot's no longer with us. The copper took him.
I'm here.
Oh, gosh darn it.
Wait, now you're mad that Elliot's here?
Oh, no. Praise everything.
Praise the Lord Jesus.
Yep. Shalom.
That only works one time.
God, stop. You're ruining my shtick. Stop it.
No, I think you did that.
Can you say Jesus is Lord?
Jesus is the Lord.
Yay.
Dude, I'm Catholic, Mike.
No, I'm just glad to hear you say it.
I know more about religion than a lot of people do.
He just did you like Nacho Libre with the baptism bowl.
No, I'm not joking. I'm a diehard Catholic, and I was beyond happy today when Notre Dame won.
That's not what I mean. Gosh,
I know.
You were in my shtick.
There's these things called sports, you play them. They're physical. You use your hands and you push people, and it's a fight against muscle and things like that. Not.
I don't know why you always have to be judging me. Because I only believe in science.
That's a good point you brought up there, Mike. I actually went to pro wrestling school here in Las Vegas for a little while. I'm not joking either. Karate stinks. It was too slow for me.
Karate
sticks?
Nah, it's just not my thing. It's a little too slow.
Pro wrestling is more your speed.
Actually, pro wrestling is a little bit slower once you understand it.
Okay. Anything else I missed?
You need to go down the camera or bring the page up. Yeah, see that toe on the before the panel at the bottom? That toe's a little too pointed. Move your right hand up just a little bit. Right there. That one. Just a little too pointed. It's bugging me.
Good.
If you could put an arrow, it'll be like a teaser in your book. You could say, Testify pointed this out.
No, I'm glad it bugs you, Testify.
I guarantee it'll give you one extra sale.
I want your art.
Here we go.
Bug you. Enough, Testify. Drop the time-sensitive exclusive.
I did. Poor Elliot. He's going to die. He's got a copper glove on. It's been too long.
It has not. It's not a.
Which exclusive do you want, Vic? You got to be more specific. I have tons.
Sure.
I do.
Testify, if you only had like 10 seconds to say the most important thing you could to an audience, what would it be?
Have fun.
I couldn't cut him off fast enough.
Have fun. Laugh. Love life. Don't take things so darn seriously. See, I even held my tongue there.
Why, Mike? Why? Seven says, so on a double page spread, would it not be a good idea to have a slight border on each page, so the middle, instead of full bleed, so that when it's bound, it will be more seamless? What?
No, welcome to a Confiscate stream where 5 people are in the panel and there's 4 people watching. And 4 of the people of the 5 on the panel are watching.
What?
Nothing, sorry.
Audio wants us to play some Finger 5. I love this request. It's my favorite request. All right, I'm gonna swatch mics. I mean, swatch cameras.
No, turn off the camera. No, you're not camera ready right now. No, turn it off.
That's like I'm on a Periscope.
You look like his glove right now.
My glove, my love glove.
No, I didn't say that, but
Here in the love zone, you don't have to be alone.
I gotta like unscrew it and I can move my.
Okay, do you want the exclusive now? I have a Liam update.
Oh, is it really?
No, it actually is. What I'm laughing at is Lord Finatra and the glorious Smiling Bandito were on his little stream of him playing Cityscape. I think that's the game. I'm not sure. And he was talking in the chat. And then right after I showed up in there, Liam decided to go live. And now Liam is showing colored versions of Xenotype. That was an exclusive, people.
You ever think that maybe he leaked it on purpose?
No, this the person that I had contact with that might have knowledge of how that got out there, that file's been in hand since 2019.
All right, Nick King is asking what full bleed dimensions are 10 by 15 or 11 by 17. Well, technically speaking, it is 6.625. I'm trying to remember the exact numbers. Well, you know what? It depends on your printer. There's different print sizes for different printers. So roughly 6.5 by 10 and a quarter. Roughly.
Can I ask you a question about printing, Mike?
Sure.
Typically, when you do a print job, are you there? Oh, I saw the thing was loading. That's why I was asking. When you send it off to a printer, is it finished?
Yeah. Well, you send it to the printer, and then you get proofs back.
You get a proof back, and then you approve the proof.
And
and they finalize it, and they print it. Correct?
Yeah. All right. 7 is saying double page spreads usually, if not always, don't match up in print because of the binding. Wouldn't a slight border fix that? Then it wouldn't be a double page spread.
Right. If I understand what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
I have no clue what that means.
So no.
Do you read comic books?
I do. I'm not a creator.
You know what double page is?
When it goes into print, in the binding, the binding has a specific set center line, so they just line up the edge of each.
Is that what those little dots on the side of the page mean?
Trim line and whatnot.
Or
Yeah.
what I'm calling dots, the little line. Was that trim line?
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about bleed and trim on the interior of the page, where the page opens. That is a set line. That you know exactly where the art ends there because it ends on the print fold.
Mike, you should write this down. I just gave you a little bit of knowledge there for somebody that doesn't know crap about comics.
I'm answering 7.
No, don't listen to 7. He's.
I'm not listening to 7. I'm answering 7's question.
He's a beautiful man.
So yeah, like I said, the art. You see all the art that's printed on the interior fold pages. The exterior lines is where the bleed and the trim takes place. Because in print with binding, the pages are never seen side by side the way your artboards are pushed together. No. So, I mean, you can have some misalignment. That is possible. But no, there's no overlap. It's not overlap. There may be misalignment, right? But there's no overlap. That's a different. You're using the wrong term.
So you approve what gets printed, correct?
Yes.
Okay, write that down, everybody. I'm not meaning it towards you. Just there's people taking notes right now. So
Vic King is asking about the original art page, the art space. Okay.
Let me show you again.
One more game.
One more time. All right.
Elliot, take the glove off.
So standard.
No.
Standard. See this exterior line? That's the trim line, right? And then you have your bleed line, and then you have your active art area line. In this, when you're doing a double page spread, if you're not trimming the page overlap like this,
do you shave first?
If you're not trimming the overlap and you're just taping the pages together, then you need to move your trim line in. You see how I moved it in about 1/4 inch? I'll probably still lose some of this, so none of this is got to be terribly important art. But yeah, you push your trim line in because the active art area is about 10 by 15. But it depends on what kind of paper you're using. I hope that helps.
This was a teaching moment by Mike S. Miller, everybody.
I'm here. That's right. A good printer will make sure everything lines up.
You're not camera ready right now. Just
You got it, Vic.
Vic, are you inspired like I am?
I inspire everyone.
You have more viewers than Liam Gray right now, just letting you know that.
Well, I should hope so. He hasn't done anything.
I know he's totally trying to schmooze people. It's great.
I kind of want to go see what he's doing now.
Well, he has his possibly person that had a consent form signed to be on his stream, and Vinatra and Smiling Bandito.
195, you know what would be funny though is if,
for him to him just to admit to what the inevitable's coming.
Now I'm curious.
Book is a lot of dialogue because it's not just.
Does anybody in here have a wrench on Liam's stream? Because it'd be funny.
No, don't do that, Mike. That's not cool.
To go promote my book on Liam's stream. Because I can't say anything on Liam's stream because he's blocked all of my channels. So
what if I had an option?
What if you had a what?
Nothing. Never mind.
Vic King, do you have a wrench on Liam's stream by any chance?
Absolutely not. Can I ask you a question? What is the obsession with people and wrenches?
Force Ghost Fabio says, no, still can't believe I got yelled at tonight for posting a link. I need to see that video on when it happened, Force Ghost. And did you get yelled at by the actual people on the stream or just like other people in the chat?
There's a difference.
There is a difference.
No, I mean, I meant what I said. There's a big difference.
I just said there was a difference. What do you?
No, you're not. You got to enunciate. You got to sell it. Come on, Mike.
Elliot?
Yes, sir.
What the hell is Testify talking about?
I have no idea.
He doesn't know what he's talking about anyway. He's got the glove on still. It's in his bloodstream.
Oz Great Sage said, they said you blocked them on Twitter. Who is the they that is saying I blocked them?
Be specific.
I asked that last time and nobody answered me.
Oh, I don't know, Mike.
It was Elliot.
I'm asking you, Elliot. I'm asking Oz Great Sage. James Hayes doesn't want the trouble of a wrench again. Shane and Yanzi?
Can I ask you a question then again? Because I see that. Wrenches shouldn't bring you trouble. You only use it when you absolutely need to.
I'm gonna do this again. So
no, don't do that.
I'm gonna do this again.
No, you're being petty. No.
Davis Art.
You blocked them. See, you did.
You want me to press block? Because I'd have to press block in order to block him. And Yanzi?
No, don't do that.
Yanzi Den? What Yanzi? I don't know what it is.
Let's block Elliot before you do anything.
Yanzi Lin. Block Lin Yanzi. Should I block her? They're yelling at Force Ghost Fabio for something that clearly hasn't happened.
Force Ghost Fabio, I should yell at you just because you have the name FGF in your name.
Fake news, says Mark Anthony. Fake news indeed. Force Ghost says, I wouldn't start trouble. It just seemed weird. Yeah. No, they're not blocked. They're not even muted. Nope. I've never once interacted with this human being that I can remember. So beat the hell out of me, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, because I know some people are listening right now. But why would you ever try to restrict your audience at all? Even if people are mean to you and say the worst things in the world,
Because
I
not
just
an audience. A hater is not my audience.
I was going to make a point on that one. I disagree with you big time on that.
Of course you do.
No, I'm being legitimate, and I swear to you, there's no ulterior motive to this. A lot of the time, people that hate you are your best frickin' backer out there.
Oh no! We gotta watch this live.
Who?
Liam's deleting people saying. Rhaegar said, "I put back Lone Star, Mind of the Monster, and Indiegogo in Liam's chat, and he deleted it."
Who did? Who was it? Rhaegar?
Rhaegar did.
Does Rhaegar have me blocked? Because he might, because he hates me.
Probably.
I'm looking up right now.
No, Rhaegar said Testify is the best guest ever.
No, I'm not.
But it would be great if we saw more people posting that in Liam's chat. Just so
I don't see any message deleted though.
Yeah, I see it. It's right here.
Oh, you got it? Okay, there you go.
Right there. Rhaegar Targaryen, message deleted.
Oh. They delete a lot of comments in there.
Did he respond to it? Kind of want to unmute him.
Down as well. So it's an ambitious thing.
Watch out, he's gonna strike you. Don't do it.
No. I'm gonna mute it. I just want to see if anybody.
He'll still strike you. He's insane.
I can't post anything, obviously, because I'm blocked. But come on, somebody do it. Anybody? There's 34.
What do you want to say?
Testify. You go over there and put back Lone Star, Mind of the Monster on Indiegogo.
I don't have any way of doing that.
You blocked too, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm blocked.
Everybody, man, he is the blockingest mother flipper.
Well, you know why? He's listened to the most intelligible person in CG, Micah Curtis. If anybody angers you or you have a bad day with somebody, block them.
Oh, Micah. Oh, Micah.
Poor Mika. His name's Mika, by the way.
Mikachu.
Ow.
Look at that. 32 people in here. Nobody will go do this favor for me, except for Rhaegar. Godspeed, Rhaegar. Godspeed. Come on, Mr. Dongs. Do it for the gift.
Hold on 1 second. I have to mute myself.
I can just kick you.
Mike, you let your best asset just. Oh. Gosh darn it!
What time is it? It's 2:56. You know, I need to wrap this stream up.
Why?
Because it's 2:56 and I have church in 8 hours.
I need to make sure Elliot gets through the night. He's had too much copper in his system.
Whatever gets you through the night, it's all right. It's all right.
I don't have any copper.
Mark
One
Anthony,
sec.
please
One
do.
sec.
All right, Mark Anthony wants me to end this stream. Put this stream out of its misery.
Give me a couple minutes. Keep this going for a minute.
I didn't see it. They deleted it before I could even see it. Dang. What the heck? Yeah, Bruce Dangerfield. Check out Lone Star and Mind of the Monster on Indiegogo.
So yeah, basically, this is what we've been doing. We've got most of Xenotype 2 and 3.
It's still there. It's still there. Look at that.
There's some really trippy dream sequences that I want to include in the beginning of Xenotype 2.
Sketching Mandrago says he's blocked.
They're just kind of they're unformed because we want them to be really
Good night, Force Ghost Fabio.
weird, you know. And for that, it's going to take a few days where Odie and I sit down and really.
All right, I might have
So we have
Liam G coming in here in a second.
No, dude, I'm wrapping the stream up.
No, it's 2:58. We have time.
You've got 2 minutes.
We have 2 minutes. Trust me, we're good.
Yeah. Both of you, I'm going to do kids work.
Oh, look
Oh,
at the.
great. Sage says Mike Miller wants his book Shield on your channel.
Who did?
Oh, it's great, Sage. He's in here too.
It's beautiful.
And I can also tell you it's not the only project I'm going to be working on.
Yeah.
So beautiful.
Oz Great Sage.
Oh, he even highlighted the comment. There you go.
My channel is like the core and the most interesting place right now. Like it's.
You just say the core, an interesting place.
You guys have. I have the best people. You guys have to remember, like these guys, they all screwed the booch. They all fucked up. You guys.
Oh, language. I forgot. He's such a good Christian. He's constantly swearing.
I have, if anything, if you listen to what I do on streams, or anybody I really talk to, they think I'm a different person when I come here.
Oh yeah.
I know how to hold my mouth if I have to.
Seven says maybe it's just best to avoid putting faces and other key details toward the center seam of the double page spreads. Yes, absolutely accurate. So.
Seven's still worried about that.
Well, you know.
No. It's a very good point.
All right. Enough of this. All right. Thanks, everybody. Elliot.
Yes, sir.
God bless you, my brother.
Mike, this is must-see TV. You don't understand.
It's not. There's Liam now has more people watching than I do, which means it's time to go.
Is that true?
Yeah, he's got 37 people. All those. It might be my guys. Oh yeah.
Yep, they're all. Everybody that's in here is in there. Okay, do me. Can we
message to Liam?
Can we do a test real quick?
What?
Everybody that's in this chat, leave Liam's stream for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And I want to see what the number equals. You have 33. He has 37 right now. I've got him on.
I'm going to close out too. So.
Come on. Let's see where this ends up. We got two. Oh, you're up to 35. He's at 37.
I'm at 36.
36. He's at 37.
I just noped out of his. And you're one of his.
I am. So if I'll leave it right now. I'm out of it.
Well, that's funny. It says 36 on Saturday Night on StreamYard. It says 32.
StreamYard doesn't update as fast. I have 2 monitors. That's the only reason why I could see it.
So mine says 32. Oh, no, it's 32. All right.
And I'm looking at it through your through the YouTube link, not the StreamYards.
All right. It's all right. It's your money all your life.
See? Damn, it's going in reverse. See? He just said it. Dongs did.
It's going in reverse. What, the people on the stream?
Yes.
All right. Thanks, everyone.
No, Elliot's he might not make it. He's got the copper gloves still on. Don't end it.
Copper gloves on.
By the way, Liam's down to 29. You're at 34.
Is he really done?
Yes. You're welcome again.
Oh, if only you had the power to get people to back my book, Testify. No such power exists in your hands.
I don't have any power. All I can do is recommend.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for being here. God bless you. Testify.
Less Elliot.
Get to mass tomorrow and say all your Hail Marys for your filthy, filthy mouth.
Hail Mary, full of grace, Lord is with thee. Never mind.
Like he quits at the. All right, I'm done.
It's almost like I know what I'm talking about.
Et cetera.
I missed the bus. You missed the bus.
Okay. You got 2 minutes, Liam.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, Liam's here.
Yeah. Or not. Or
No,
not.
give him a minute. Don't leave yet.
Bruh,
You have nothing better to do but go to sleep. Stop.
my wife is in bed waiting for me.
Oh, mate. What are you doing stealing my viewers?
Why is he upside down? Because he's in Australia, Mark Anthony.
Acting the videos on the internet, mate? You just staring at them like everybody else saying the same thing the chat is? That's hard. And here you are stealing me viewers, right? It took me down from 36 to 28. Just like that. Snap, snap, snap. They can't have that, mate.
Well, I have the power of Thanos.
All right, you snap your fingers, my viewers go away. That ain't fair. Oh, you're the inevitable one, are you? Is that how it works?
I am inevitable.
Stealing me viewers, quoting Thanos. What are we going to do, mate? What are we going to do? Can't have this. Oh, wait, are we feuding like the Hatfields and McCoys, mate? Yeah? Sticking a YouTube river between us we're going to fight about? Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you...
important.
Alien, can I ask you one question?
You can ask me lots, mate.
Oh, okay, that's all I want to know. What is CG's biggest market? Give me their top 3. Who would you say CG's biggest market is to?
Wait, market? Like
who you're trying to sell to?
Oh yeah, the
if we were
weebs,
doing
mate.
Continental.
The weebs.
Continental.
The weebs.
The weebs, mate. They're the biggest market. Of course, they love comics. You see, I started out Xenotype as a comic, then I was like, oh crap, it's a manga. I got to reformat the whole thing.
If you were to give a top 4, who would be the third market for CG?
Doug TeNaples' audience, yeah.
Doug's not that bad.
No. He's the third audience, right? Just the third market. You got to pitch to Doug's audience. You can't build your own, mate. That's too hard.
I don't think Doug considers himself CG, though.
Doesn't matter, mate. Doesn't matter.
Oh,
you're missing... I believe the real Liam calls him the dirt worm.
The dark worm?
The dirt.
Oh, the dirt worm. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Well, when you're trying to attract his audience.
I'll say it in Australian. Dirt.
There you go. I understand you now. Didn't understand your dialect before. You see, you have to do that in order to separate someone from their audience, right? You name them something and you hammer it into them until they walk away.
That's right.
You have more viewers than Liam, by the way, right now.
I learned it from the best, that you've got to take somebody and then isolate them from their audience. This fella Saul Alinsky had everything figured out, mate.
Really? What is
isolate, demonize, detonate. Perfect. Yep. Yeah. He even said, mate, that every 6 months, if you just reset, you can just start right over. People forget. So just start right over. Take them from the top, mate. Tell them whatever you like if you screwed up the first time.
It's quite true. You see this happen in the Democratic Party all the time.
Anybody can read his book. Hillary Clinton just seems to like it better than most.
Well, she did a dissertation on it for her senior thesis in college.
You're not helping this, Mike.
I'm
he can give you a lecture on this.
Yeah, mate. So, like, the book for radicals, mate, touches me right here.
Rules for radicals?
Yeah, the rules for radicals, mate, touches me right here. You see, my only objections, it was dedicated to Lucifer.
Where were you touching yourself when you said that?
My chest, mate. My chest. My wide, ample, muscular chest, mate. Muscular.
Who has larger breasts, you or Micah Curtis?
Well, I believe this fellow named Prime. This fellow named Prime's got the biggest moves I've ever seen, mate. They're wicked big, mate. Wicked.
You actually said it. Oh, my God.
Wicked.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got to be
Yeah, mate.
professional. I have to be professional right now.
You have to be professional.
But yeah, mate, if you're gonna like, take somebody's audience, right, you got to label them something and just keep beating it into their audience until they move away.
What's
right?
a good name for Liam's audience?
What's that, mate?
What's a good name for Liam's audience?
I have a screen cap for you.
Well, a good name for my audience, mate, is customers.
Custard?
Customers, right? Yeah. People beating down the door to get a hold of that Xenotype, right? Spider-Man with a Tokyo Drift body kit, yeah?
Yeah. Oz Great Sage says, needs more swearing to be Australian. Well, not everyone in Australia swears, do they?
They
Nah.
kind of do.
You could censor yourself when in Rome, right? When in Rome.
Right, that's right. Liam would never come on my show and swear.
You don't walk into the middle of the Vatican and drop a hard R, do you? No, of course not. That'd be rude.
That's right.
Yeah, that's on. That was a screenshot from Liam's stream.
How does anyone have bootleg copies of your book? That's insane. Oh, so that's Conquest Chat equals Best Chat? Is that the name of the Conquest Chat? Best Chat. That's your people. Best Chat.
Well, that's his little scrolling thing at the bottom.
So it literally is then.
Yeah, that's literally all he has scrolling right now.
Rhaegar Targaryen says Australians speak like Outback Steakhouse.
Yeah, mate. It's the best place in the world. It's like Chuck E. Cheese if you throw boomerangs.
It's kind of turned into that. It used to be really good.
Wow.
They went the way of what's called Red Lobster.
Indeed. All right. Well, there's your 2 minutes.
Mike, just keep this going. We're EFAPing it. It's fun.
But I'm tired and I have church in the morning. I'm a responsible human, father type.
God forgives, Mike.
Yeah, but it's not about. I don't want to be tired.
Mike, watch the nerd guy on the. What the heck's his name? I watch him even.
What?
Give me a second. Just keep this going for a minute.
I already gave you more than 2 minutes.
Elliot's blood is filling with copper right now. We need to make sure he survives.
He seems very concerned about that, mate. Do you see that yawn? That's a yawn of concern right there.
That's right.
Yeah.
No, it's the father.
He's totally tuned out and listen with us.
Oh, where the heck is it? I'm not joking. I mean this.
I don't know what he's going to say next.
It's what everybody sits there and waits for me to do. But I'm not joking. I really mean it. There's a Catholic priest that is trying to put out the word to, different people.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I swear, I'm trying to find it right now. You'll understand once I find it. I have never lied to you.
So
Never.
did you guys like me using my wife's picture for the thumbnail for this?
I heard there was some controversy behind that.
My bait and switch.
God, why can't I find it? Did he get taken off of here?
Hey, who was that? Force Ghost. What time was it on that show that you got yelled at? Roughly.
It is hard to go back and find how many people Liam Gray has yelled at.
No, not Liam. I want to see where Shane and Yanni yelled at him.
I'm sorry, I was mesmerized by the art. Hey, how often do you work out in the morning on webcam, mate? Oh, he's very busy.
Who are you talking about? Me?
Yeah, you, mate. You're the artist here working.
Oh, I don't work on it. I do some Twitch stuff from time to time.
Yeah. But not like pumping weights, right? Or
No,
do you
no,
do that? No. That's too bad, mate. You look like a fella that lifts some iron.
Pumping.
Because of my gloves?
Yeah. Hey, do you practice hands and toesies for like 16 hours a day?
Yeah.
That's how you get good, mate. That's how you get good, right?
Yeah.
You heard it here, folks. Focus on your fingers and toesies for 16 hours a day. That's how you get good.
Well, I took your class.
Boot camp, mate. Class is too communist. Boot camp sounds more hardcore. And we're hardcore at Conquest.
Right.
He's not answering me.
Gosh, I'm trying to find it. I'm not joking. I'm going to come through here in a second. I'm going through each subscriber or channel I'm subscribed to.
But what are you looking for?
There is a Catholic priest that puts out streams every Sunday, and it is dedicated to probably what you would call the nerd type. And it's not a bad term either. But he tries to spread the word of the Lord to nerds. It's fun.
That's cool.
It's different. I can give that for the Catholic Church. I was surprised when I saw it.
Nerds need Jesus too.
There it is, Father Roderick.
That's a cool name.
Here, I'll put it in your just because I know you don't trust me. But there you go. It's in the private chat. There you go.
Hold on, I think I might have found a. Hold on, let me go through back here.
And by the way, I'm not overly religious. I do believe in God and everything like that.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no.
What?
I want to see this. I want to see.
Are you?
Oh no.
Why aren't you pushing our book? I want to get to 828.
Why are you putting Mike's Lone Star 3 in my chat? Mike has blocked me on Twitter. I can't back his campaign. I have to go find a link elsewhere from his Twitter feed because I'm blocked, and you're pushing his book in my chat. Are you?
Mike, can I ask you a question?
Okay. Dude, if Mike has us blocked, then obviously we can't push his campaigns on this chat. Okay, guys? I think that's only fair. CG is supposed to be open to everyone. But if you can start blocking people, you can't be on our channel like that.
Considering I've never talked with him ever that I remember, he blocked me and Yanzi. Not just me, but even Yanzi.
Yeah, he blocked me too. I don't even know the guy.
Here's the thing: if you
don't speak this language,
and I know I don't make an official list, but I really don't want them in my.
No.
I don't want the books being thrown out in my chat. So as of now, I really don't want. I don't really feel that's what the stream is for. Is for promoting the book. But we're here just to talk about some things.
I just wanted to see this part.
This is my time with my wife, with you people, talking about fun things that we see.
Yeah,
on
Mike, with you people.
From it. She apologizes.
She has apologized because SJWs and.
I don't even know what to say about that. Obviously, I showed you guys that they were not blocked.
Can I ask you one question? Did you ever have him blocked?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
So there's a maybe there. So you got to give him a little reasonable doubt there.
Here's a maybe, but obviously he hasn't bothered. I mean, dude, I unblocked
that's where I was going.
Ago. I unblocked a bunch of people months ago. So.
Okay.
Is this the same guy that worked at DC for a minute?
Yeah.
On that Earth 1 Superman nonsense?
Metal Man is the only thing I know.
Also, okay.
Yeah, but now he's doing cats,
These
Mike.
people for being boring isn't cool, Smiller.
Just so you know,
Nothing against Shane or Yanzi. I've honestly never talked to either of them. I've never interacted with Yanzi.
Oh, wait, I
I
forgot.
honestly didn't even know who she was until I saw her on this stream. Like,
Mike, I didn't notice Mr. Dongs was here.
hold on a second. I'm talking. So, I guarantee you I've never blocked Yanzi. Shane, I may have blocked, possibly, but obviously, I mean, if I unblocked him when I unblocked a bunch of people, gosh, how many months ago was that? That was a while ago. So he can't find a link looking through my stuff. That's maybe he has me blocked. That's possible. You got me, man. You got me.
Can I say my thing now?
Sure.
Mr. Dongs, I'm glad you're here. I hope you're having a great morning, day, afternoon, wherever you're at. And if there's anything you need, you just let me know. And Vicky, you can't show up in streams where I'm at the same time because people think we're the same person. Please stop doing that.
Hey, I'm Father Roderick, and as you know, the trailer for the 7th and final season of Star Wars.
Oh, you're looking at Father Roderick.
You need to check it out. Now, I'm still in the middle of watching the previous 6 seasons of the Clone Wars on Disney Plus. I haven't finished all the seasons yet. This is a Star Wars trailer. I just have to check it out. I'm not sure if I'm going to get spoiled, but this is just too exciting. So here we go.
Okay. Oh,
All right,
thank
so
you.
he's a nerd with a collar. Congratulations.
He's a nerd with a collar. You got it.
Nerd with a collar. That's right. All right. And I guess I'm having a good day, Testify. I'll let you know if I need something.
Okay, that's good. That's all I care about. I just want to make sure that guy's having a good day.
All right. Well, I want you all to have a good day. That's it for me. Elliot, where can people follow you?
That's not true because you're still accepting Elliot having that glove on. The copper is in his bloodstream.
Elliot?
You can follow me on Instagram at Elliot Fernandez_art. Or just look up Jerkmonger. You'll find me.
Chickity, chick monkey. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Testify, do you want to tell people how they can follow you?
They can't.
All right. Thanks for being here, everybody. Like, subscribe, share, tell a friend to go back. Lone Star.
Take off the glove.
LoneStarComic.com. God bless.
Later.